Wow, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. Yeah, wow, 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 wow. Hey, what's up? Pura vida, mi gente. Pura vida. Salute, 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 salute. Wow, 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 wow. Got it. Yeah, what's up, man? What's up? What's up, family? What's up, bro? What's up, brothers? What's up, family? A lot of you, my family now. A lot of you, my family. Oh, wow, wow. Let's see. Oh, wow. Pura vida, mi gente. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Greetings, greetings, greetings. The music too loud? Let me make sure. Let me know if the music's too loud. You're very welcome. Hope you guys liked that little marathon yesterday. What's up? What's up? What's up? Pura. Look at that. Pura vida. Pura vida, family. Shout out to Atabe. Atabe Jewelry. I got this on Amazon, but I got this with Atabe. They match. Yeah, we're gonna get into this book. All right. Wow. Yeah, 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 yeah. Wow. Molly wanted to say hi. Say hi, Molly. Hi. You quiero Taco Bell. You want to say hi too, Luna? Come on. Say hi, Luna. Say hi. Say hi to everybody, Luna. What's up? See how big Luna is? Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. All right. We get into this book. It's called Jews and Native Americans, New Relationships in the So-Called New World. So-called Jews, so-called Native Americans, in the so-called New World. All right. That's why I put parentheses on the title. All this. Hey, you with your dog too? That's what's up. I feel like I gotta erase my phone, guys. 1 second. All right. I'm gonna get into that. It's a little higher. That's a little better. That was my mom. She painted that. My mom painted that. Those are real rocks, and those are fake. Those are real rocks. We made a real wall, retention wall, and my mom painted it. Abundance. Thank you. Thank you. You guys can hear me good? Do I need to get closer? You got to make sure you guys can hear me when we're reading. So again, this book, Jews and Native Americans, New Relationships in the New World by Hodali Sewell. All right, a little bit of hijacking here, a little bit of generalizations, and no distinguishment between the Sephardic Jews and the Ashkenazi Jews. So we're going to read about some Ashkenazis here as well in the 1800s. Very simple book. I just bought it to see what was in it. It's very basic info, but it's going to touch on things we've already talked about, and I'll emphasize it more. But just trying to read today on the Shabbat, if you guys don't mind, real quick. All right. Am I good? Yeah? You guys can hear me? Get it closer. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah? You guys can hear me, right? You guys can hear me, right? Loud and clear, we hear you. Okay, good. Good, good. Good, 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 good. So again, I warned you, right? It's gonna have some stuff here that, and again, they're mixing the Sephardic Jews with the Ashkenazi Jews and just calling everybody Jews, and they're not all the same people, right? So we've gone over that. I'm gonna start in the introduction here, as you guys can see, in 1585, Joachim Gaunes, or Gans, all right? That's where I'm gonna start. So it says, in 1585, Joachim Gans, or Gans, landed on Roanoke Island, becoming the first known Jew, right? The first known Jew to set foot in what is today the United States. So we're going to dodge the hijack big time right there, because this is the true old world, right? So we know that the true promised land, we know Israelites, Hebrews, and a lot of different nations from the old world were here, right? So the first Jew, maybe the first person called a Jew, maybe, yeah. We can probably agree with that. But this person in Roanoke Island, these so-called Jews in Roanoke Island, they weren't just Ashkenazi Israelis, you know. These were Sephardic Jews who colonized Roanoke and Jamestown. They were fleeing the Catholics. We got the whole drop. We got videos on this. We proved it. A lot of these Roanoke survivors, because they say they disappeared, right? They actually blended in with the American Indians, became a part of the tribes, created a lot of tribes like the Croatan, part of that, and mixing with Indians and all that. But this is very important, right? So when we're talking about Joaquin, we're talking about Portuguese or Spanish people, right? Who came in as English, Irish, French, you know. So Roanoke Island was settled by people fleeing the Catholics. If you guys didn't know, Sephardic Jews and Moors mostly. All right, so they kind of rushed over there. So we got Joachim Gonze landed on Roanoke Island, becoming the first known Jew to set foot in what is today the United States. But he would be followed soon after by a steady stream of Jews, so-called, right, arriving in the wilds of North America, seeking their fortunes and fleeing persecution in many cases. Most would meet and many would establish relationship with Native Americans, individuals and communities across the Americas. You're still reeling from the expulsion from Spain. This is what I'm saying. Ashkenazi Jews did not get expelled from Spain. We're talking about Sephardic Jews. We're talking about people of color in general, guys. So-called black folks. These so-called Jews, 1500s. Again, they're letting you know here. They were still reeling from the expulsions from Spain and the dangers of the Inquisition from the Catholics, found the New World to be fertile ground for their interests. Their interests, huh? They're the merchants who started the sugar plantations and everything. Sephardic Jews and Moors. Not the so-called white man, the boogeyman. Even though they had a lot of pale-skinned Sephardic Jews too with them. So they found fertile ground, economic and religious interest. Jews were swift and settling in many of the West Indian colonies, all right? West India, the Caribbean. West India, The three Indias. India's not over there only. Ivory Guinea. You think like talking about me is gonna like change the info that you can't handle? This is how corny you guys are, right? Because Edom is the son of Esau. Esau is the twin brother of Jacob, not a different nation, not the so-called white man. You sound dumb, all right? And I'm gonna get you on my channel. Ivory Guinea. Look at that, Ivory Guinea. You Pan-African dummy. I can tell you're a Pan-African dummy. Let me get you on my channel, man. Ivory Guinea. Cornballs. Cornballs, right? Hey guys, moderators, don't let no trolls in today. This is the Sabbath. We're chilling. We ain't here to deal with nobody, right? Don't interrupt the reading. Hey, that's from Adamudu. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Damn, my speaker fell. Alright. Alright. So, the other thing is, you guys don't know my genealogy. You don't know who my ancestors are. If you're going off complexion only, what people look like, then you're probably a Moabite. You're probably a Hamite. You're talking about I'm an Edomite. You're probably a Hamite. Just because you're black, you're probably a Hamite. How you like that? You like people to judge you based on your complexion? Because all the Gentile nations and all the heathens, Ishmaelites, Moabites, Edomites, all these people were so-called black. Yeah. If you don't like hearing that, get the hell out of here. We're in a different vibe today. Yeah. Don't come over here and embarrass yourself. Alright? All you Pan-Africans. So hold up, guys. Hold up. I forgot to do something. Where's the chat settings? What are we doing here? I can't even do it right now. You guys lucky. I'll let you guys comment, but usually I ain't letting y'all comment. Don't get sidetracked by the idiots. Help me out, guys, then. Help me out. So in 1654, the Dutch, so-called Dutch, who was the Dutch? Who established New Jerusalem in Amsterdam? Who did that? Sephardic Jews and Moors, right? They became known as so-called Dutch. Who's your black Dutch too? Or your black Germans as well, not just from Holland. All right, Sephardic Jews, who's your Prussians? Who's your Palatines? All right, so so-called Dutch, we know who these Dutch were. The Dutch granted civil rights to the Jews of Guyana, Guinea, Ghana. All right, the Dutch granted civil rights to the Jews of Guyana. What Jews? Sephardic Jews, people of color. That document began to the people of the Hebrew nation that are to go to the wild coast. All right, this is from 1654. Is really saying that, a document. In 1658, Josué Nunes, look at these names, Josué Nunes Neto, and Joseph Pereira, anglicized Perry and Pereira, same family. All right, Joseph Pereira, Jews specializing in different Arawak dialects and serving as translators between the English and Dutch authorities and the native Indian tribes, arrived in Pomeroon, Guyana. I have videos on this. Who arrived there? And all these places, where did they go? When did they get there? Where did they end up? I have videos on all this. Make sure to catch up. The native Indians had their own system for processing cocoa, and the Jews learned it. So the Indians were making chocolate. Listen, the Indians were making chocolate in South America, and the Jews learned it, the Sephardic Jews. Such innovative Jewish economic enterprises would become a hallmark of the people in their new home. So what do? Get that money back. The merchants came, the port Jews, they had ports all over the world, trade going on already. They saw the Indians making chocolate, they were like, wow, this is good too. We can come up on this. I think the whole world will like this. Chocolate, right? Chocolate. And they did. So such innovative Jewish economic enterprises would become a hallmark of the people in their new home. In their new home. In the earliest times, relations with Native Americans played a major role in the establishment of the displaced Jews, who fought their way to the Americas. Fought their way. Charles V chocolate, yeah, chocolate bars. That's what he started doing. And he used the Jews, right? The Catholic Jews, the colonizing Sephardic Jews and Moors, right? To literally conquer. They had them establish everything, and then they took it from them, right? So, so Native Americans played a major role in the establishment of the displaced Jews who found their way to the Americas. And at times, in how the Indians fared in their relationships with their new neighbors, Jews and American Indians have today and have long had much in common, including modern concerns regarding religious rights, assimilation, and the challenge of maintaining our own national language and cultures while being a part of American society. And this affinity isn't new. Jews came into close contact with Indians across wide swath of American history, from the old Southeast among the Cherokee, the Creek, and others in the colonial era, 1700s, to the Midwest and on the Pacific coast in the late 1800s, and even in Indian territory of the early 1900s. In many cases, the two blended. Jewish businessman Julius Mayer traded with Indian tribes in what today is Nebraska, and lived with Sioux Indians for years and learned their language, as well as five other Native American dialects. All right, so this is what I was saying earlier. Mayer, I believe, is Ashkenazi, came later on, 1800s. When we're talking about Northwest, that's way later. And so that's what I'm saying. They're mixing the Sephardic Jews with the Ashkenazi latecomers in the after the 1800s, and just calling everybody Jews, right? So we got to make that distinction always when we're reading. It's totally different people, and I know they all grouped up together today, but they didn't always go hand. They were kind of in a beef. They had their own internal war. Ashkenazi Jews eventually took a lot of the Sephardic Jews, established businesses and trade they had all over the world. All right, banks, everything. This really happened. So in many cases, the two blended. Jewish business. Okay, we got that. So he learned a lot of dialects. This guy Mayer. He later became the official Indian interpreter for the U.S. Congress. Many Jewish traders developed relations with the Indians and learned Indian languages. Abraham Mordecai translated and advised the Creeks. Moses Baruch traded with the Umatilla Indians in Oregon and became an advisor and translator for the tribe. And in later generation in Los Angeles, Wolf Kalisher became a supporter to Chief Manuel Olegario of the Temecula tribe. Right, again, they're mixing Sephardi Jews and Ashkenazi Jews together here. Solomon Bibo, whose father was a cantor, went even further after settling in Santa Fe in 1869. So this is what I'm saying. In 1800s, a lot of them are already Ashkenazi, right? They've come in. He married an Indian woman from the local Acoma tribe, and in 1885 he was appointed as chief. Chief Bibo enacted many reforms, including modern agricultural techniques and founding a school for children. The Bibo family, having many descendants in New Mexico, today among Jews, Hispanics, and his son Benjamin. Oh, sorry, I skipped some. So the Bibo, having many descendants in New Mexico today among Jews, Hispanics, and Indians alike. The experience of Abraham Mordecai and his son Benjamin, we will see, are truly illustrative of how many Jews on the frontier, who in time were lost to the Jewish people, but whose rediscovery through research and genealogical inquiry can help us appreciate their struggles. So again, we've gone over like a lot of the people we didn't know that were Sephardic Jews or Moors, and eventually in history they were forgotten. They just became Europeans or English or whatever, Scottish, Irish. That's what he's talking about. And through the research we've done, we've uncovered a lot of these people, and through your genealogy, we're finding a lot too. All right. Hey, Quest Rescue, thank you for that. Much love, I appreciate it. Shalom. As a person of Jewish descent on my paternal side, so this is the author, right? Sewell, Ashkenazi. So that's why he's trying to add his people into the history of the Sephardic Jews. That's what they've been doing. Hey, the same person of yours, Ashkenazi. I'm just telling you the facts, right? So as a person of Jewish descent on my paternal side and Muskogee Creek Indian descent on my maternal side, so this is what I'm saying. So are you saying that the Creek Indians are not Hebrews? What is their story? What does the Adair say about the people he lived amongst for 40 years? See, this is what I'm saying. There's no like, people are confused with this stuff. That's why I'm trying to like explain this stuff, right? Dodge the hijack. This is the true old world. I can sympathize with the difficulties faced by Benjamin Mordecai. Living in changing times and amid communities in struggle with one another, his life was like our own, filled with contradictions, accommodations, and transitions. There would be, in the early days, several Jewish Indian traders among the Creek and Cherokee nations, besides our Abraham Mordecai. Moses Nunes, now we're talking about Sephardic Jews, this is what I'm saying. Moises Nunes, Portuguese, right? They're not going to tell you that here, though. They don't say Portuguese. They say was a Jewish backcountry and colonially licensed Indian trader, an interpreter to the Creeks, who, along with his brother Daniel, spoke several Indian languages, and who, like Abraham Mordecai, went on to father children with his mixed race and likely formerly enslaved wife. Gosh, the hijack. Give us a name so I can look it up. I bet you she's not African. Indians were indentured. Black Europeans were indentured as servants. All right? But what's important is they're letting you know straight up here, Sephardic Jews and even the Ashkenazis assimilated, mixing a lot with the people they encountered here, right? These are black folks from Europe getting with other melanated folks here in the Americas. Whether they both Israelite, that's a whole thing we gotta dig into. But they both carry the Hebrew culture, right? So are they really different nations mixing? That's another thing we gotta dig into, right? So did these Europeans know who to settle with? What Indian tribes were probably more like them? I think they did. That's why they allied with certain people, and they saw what the Indians were doing. They're like, these must be the lost tribes. So why wouldn't they want to mix with Abraham's children, which we already read? That was their thing, to mix with Abraham's children. So, Maya, I'm live. I'm live. Yes. Just come, but don't make noise. Thank you. This is telling my daughters because they're down here. As a person of, okay, so we got that part. So, I can sympathize with the difficulties faced by Benjamin Mordecai living in changing times. And amid communities in struggle with one another, his life was like our own, filled with contradictions, accommodations, and transitions. There would be in the early days several Jewish Indian traders among the Creek. All right, we got this, sorry. Moses Nunes. He was a Jewish backcountry colonial licensed Indian trader in the Creeks, who along with his brother Daniel spoke several Indian languages, who like Abraham Mordecai went on to father children with his mixed race and likely formerly enslaved. Why? Likely, he doesn't know. Likely, formerly, he's guessing. Why? Because they know these people are people of color, so they're trying to make them into slaves. The lives of many of these men reflect the realities of the racial systems of their day, with several married to mixed race women. Mixed race, just because they're so-called black, they're trying to make them Africans. Much love, millennials. Thank you. So mixed race women, these Sephardic Jews who are already, of color too. Mixed race, such as Mordecai, Nunes, and Wolf. An interesting source of Jewish life in the closing days of the Wild West comes from Flora Spiegelberg, a Jewish, Ashkenazi, Spiegelberg, who kept a diary about life out on the range. Flora and her husband Willie settled in Santa Fe, New Mexico, where she founded a school for Jewish children, And they have a picture of her, This is what I'm saying. This is much later. This is much later. We're talking about 1800s, 1943, very recent. not the same as Sephardic Jews, and they're not going to show real pictures of the. They're going to show the pale-skinned Jews, the ones they want to show. They want you to think this author, because he's an Ashkenazi, he wants you to think all the Jews are the same that he's talking about, and that they all look like this lady right here. Again, this was later on, and this author is mixing Sephardic Jews with Ashkenazi Jews all together. All right. Hey, if you're new to my channel, don't come spam here, please. You know, I'll just put you on timeout. If you haven't watched, I got over 900 videos. If you're here first time, or if you watch a couple videos, you're not informed. You're missing a lot of context. Don't come spam my channel. This is the true old world. All right. Everybody's not a historian. All of you gotta stop pretending everybody's a historian and knows everything, because we are biased when it comes to history. We tell history based on our beliefs. Okay? Don't come over here to spam. Hey, do I have any moderators here? If you see anybody going off topic, guys, tell them, hey, let's stay on topic. If they continue, please time them out for 24 hours. Thank you. So it says here. So she was a Jewish, Spielberg, right? Flora Spielberg. Her and her husband Willie, they founded a Jewish school, right? Willie became the town's first mayor in 1884. The following story from Spielberg's diary is one of the most inspiring. One day, 4 stagecoach passengers arrived in Santa Fe. The station master spotted a band of Indians approaching the log cabin station and yelled for the passengers to get back into their stagecoach. The Americans complied, but the German passenger was nowhere to be found. Finally, looking behind the log cabin, the station master saw the German passengers praying softly in Hebrew, "Luna, shh," and black skull cap on his head, a prayer shawl about his neck, and a prayer book in his hand. The station master joked that danger was approaching. Noticing the impatience and excitement of the passengers, the Jewish traveler calmly said, "Good friends, put your trust in God and He will bring you safely to your journey's end." Miraculously, the Indians did not attack, and the stagecoach departed safely. Most High, they're saying, help them, right? Jews and American Indians indeed have much in common. The two groups' exchanges were numerous and diverse over the centuries, proven sometimes harmonious when Jews and native peoples' economic and social interests were in alignment. Even while at other times relations could be fraught, since Jews were still outsiders and often were settlers, right? So, again, so much missing context with this author, like mixing the later on 1800 Ashkenazi Japhet Chazars with the actual more Hebrew blood. Not saying they're full Israelites, because a lot of Sephardics were not full Israelites, guys. You guys can't just generalize. But they did carry more of the essence in Hebrew culture and blood, you know, I would say, in my opinion, based on what we read from them, right? And so, saying that Jews and Native Americans started mixing together, again, this is the true old world. So already the author's like seen it in reverse. And these people, which he probably is not even going to quote, we're going to keep reading. James Adair, right? Somebody he doesn't probably even know he's a Sephardic Jew. He said he found the lost tribes. So what do you mean, Jews and Native Americans? The Native Americans he's calling lost tribes. So who's the Jew? Who's the Israelite? What is a Jew? Jew is a made-up word. Jew's a made-up word. Again, if you're new to my channel, catch up. Over 900 presentations. You don't know, you're missing a lot of context. So, American Jews could exploit Indian cultural, social, and political issues as much as other American settlers. And if you did, many did. Yet the shared experiences seem to be much more prevalent in shaping the relations between those Jews who ventured into native lands. The blending of the descendants of many of men we examine in today's Indian communities attests to the impact each had on the other. Oh man, see, this is what I'm saying. Hey, the church of the camp. If you really want to get informed, catch up. Catch up to my videos. No, that's a made-up word. Judah is Jude, Judean, Jude, Judean, not anything Jew. That's a made up word. It's supposed to mean from the tribe of Judah, but it's not. It's not. We've already broken this down in a lot of videos. We got it from the horse's mouth themselves, the Jewish Almanac 1980. We've broken this down. You need to catch up. Guys, if you have questions, you're new to my channel, catch up. No, Jew doesn't mean Judah. No, you're wrong. You're very wrong. Get informed. Get informed. Jew's a made-up word. A modern Jew is not the same as an ancient Israelite. And a citizen of Israel, an Israeli, doesn't mean it's an Israelite. The Khazars converted to Judaism. A lot of those people became what you call today the Ashkenazi Jews. All right? But again, how could you precede the letter J? That's what I'm saying. Good. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Like, if you guys really interested, like, I hope you guys are asking questions because you're interested to know them, not because you want to be smart and trolling and being subliminal, right? And if you really are interested, then you're going to catch up. I got over 900 videos. Catch up. I got a whole series if you want to break down. Go watch Don't Mention the Chasers. We're on part 30. We're almost on part 30. I'm about to drop 30 soon. Catch up. Alright, so we're not talking about... Guys, let's stay on topic. I wish I can add subscribers mode only. Hold up, guys. Hold up, guys. It's getting pretty annoying. I can't with this phone. I could only do it when I'm live on the computer, but you guys are lucky. Alright. Catch up, for real. Like, what do you like? Who goes to somebody's channel that never watched their videos and then just starts hearing something random and just think they know the person and think they can correct them? I don't have condensed videos. If you want condensed videos, you're in the wrong channel. You can't condense history. You can't go to a professor of history and say, hey, I don't want to take this 4-year course. Do you have a condensed curriculum that I can take in a week? Do you have a condensed... If you here for short or 5-minute videos, 10-minute videos, you're in the wrong channel. You're in the wrong channel. That means you don't really care to sit down for something that's 30 minutes, for that's something that's 1 hour, for something that's 2-3 hours. You might learn a lot. If you don't have the discipline or patience for that, you're in the wrong channel. You don't care about history. So stop pretending that you actually care. Hey, Gene Guterres, what you talking about, man? Like, oh man, I wish I can have these new people stop commenting, man. All right, we're gonna continue. Yo, James, what's up, brother? Hey, man, just dealing with some people there, you know how it is, James. You know how it is, man. All right, we're gonna continue, but I see a lot of chat. Richard, I come out on camera all the time, man. I just did a live on the beach last week, man. Like, come on. What do you mean? I come out, guys, I've been coming out on camera. That means you're new. If you don't know what I look like, that means you're new to my channel. That's okay. But don't act like surprised. I do this all the time. Ask my longtime followers. They know what I look like, right? I'm not giving them energy. I'm correcting them so they don't distract my chat. You see, they be quiet after I talk. Get to the lesson. Willie, this is the lesson. You're not understanding. I am teaching. As I'm going at these trolls, I am giving a lesson. All right? If you're in a hurry, guys, you can watch later. Pause it, turn it off, watch it later if you're in a hurry. All right? And skip to the parts where I'm reading. You guys don't really know me, man. Like, who are you guys, man? I never seen your guys' name. Yeah. Wow. Kayla said wow. Kayla said wow. Yeah, wow. That's Kurimeo. Yeah, we don't play over here. Yeah, be patient. Let him sit there. Yo, disclaimers, yo. Don't come here to throw. And I see a lot of new names, guys. I see a lot of new names. Where you guys be all the time? The last 7 years. All right, let's go. Let's go. So they blending together, they're saying, right? Jews, so-called Jews. So they're mixing all the Jews and Ashkenazi and Sephardic Jews together. So they're saying all these people, the blending of the descendants of many of the men we examine in today's Indian communities attest to the impact each had on each other. The experiences of the Jewish-Indian interactions are diverse, and through looking at some of the Indian individual Jews who made a place for themselves, temporary or permanent, in Indian country, we can learn a little more of the essence of each people. The face-to-face encounters between Jews and Native Americans in the 18th and 19th centuries defy each interpretation, yet offer insights to we their they spelled this wrong. There are little typos there. To we their descendants as to the meaning of identity of the frontiers of cultures and nations then and now. Jewish settler life on the American frontier was usually tough, and the various sorts of encounters they had with Native Americans around business, warfare, and the emergent American culture of manifest destiny offer us a glimpse into a little known part of our history. All right, so he said 18th and 19th. That's 1800s, 1700s. He ain't going back far enough, even though he started his introduction with Joaquin Gonzalez in 1500s. That's the 16th century. He didn't say that. So this is what I'm saying. He wants to focus on mostly the Ashkenazi ones. This is what I'm trying to say, and this is what they do to us a lot when they're teaching us about so-called colonial Jews coming to the Americas. They want us to think Ashkenazi, and they want us to think 1800s. Hey, Kayla. Okay, Kayla, now you know. Because this ain't personal. It's not about me. And if you're new, you would listen. If you're new, you would listen. Hey, don't. Well, yeah, you can erase her. It's fine if she doesn't get disrespectful. Like, you can leave the message so everybody can see. Okay, so if you got questions, Kayla, I gave you the answer. Catch up. You didn't like my answer. So you don't need to talk anymore. I don't want to hear complaints. You're going to get blocked. Oh, my, thank you. If she says some nonsense thing, just time her out. Don't block her. Time her out for today, 24 hours. Maybe she'll come back and understand. Yeah, I was kind of like, I should catch up. I should have some context. Who is this guy? Where have I been the last 7 years? Yeah. Yeah, they mad because they bought a lie. Exactly. A lot of people say they got questions, but they're being subliminal. I wasn't born yesterday, Kayla. You got questions, you would have been caught up. You would have been had answers if you had questions, because you would have been on my channel. The algorithms would have brought you here. The real people have been here. People who are actually searching for things. If you're really searching for truth, the algorithms will bring you here. No excuses. All right? They've been asleep. You're just now being interested. This must have just popped up into your feed because I'm live and YouTube does that. You're gonna come out on camera? Go ahead. But you're gonna come out. All right. Yeah, like I said, James, let them know. If you wanted to know, you would have been known. All right. To do 2024, like I always say, there's no excuses for people still not knowing things. There's too much info on YouTube. There's too much info out. Not just my channel. Like, catch up, guys. Stop taking things personal, Kyla. Catch up. Once you catch up, you'll see, wow, he was right. Like, there was so much I was missing, and I understand why he was acting like that. You don't understand the many trolls against subliminal people. Yeah, so let's not go out of topic when we're talking about the Chazars and what's going on in Israel right now. I have a whole series on that. All right? Because that leads to conversations in the chat, and you guys not end up paying attention. It happens all the time. All right? Let's try to stay on topic, guys. Let's try to stay on topic. Thank you. All right. In a chapter entitled Indians and Israel in the 21st Century, see, this is what I'm saying. This is very modern. 21st century. We see a modern reversal of lives of many of the Jewish men from earlier chapters. Abraham Mordecai, Herman Bendel, Julius Mayer, Solomon Bebo, Wolf Kalischer, and Louis Wolf. Instead of their long ago frontier lives as Jews who came to live among the Indians, we meet hundreds of Peruvian Indians who have chosen to convert to Judaism and relocated to Israel. Dodge the hijack. They got brainwashed, they got fooled. That's messed up. And I bet you it was Khazars who fooled them. made them go to Israel, right? A fake desert over there that has nothing to do with the promised land. That's just keeping it 100. This is the true old world. And again, you don't agree, you're new, catch up. We've already proven it. We've already proven it. So he's talking about an example of Peruvian Indians ending up in Israel. So what? 21st century, we ain't talking about that. People want to be brainwashed and be religious and convert. How can you? How can an Indian of Peru, the true Indians of Peru, had much Semitic blood? So how can you convert when it's in your lineage? You get what I'm trying to say? It's not about religion. Judaism is not about religion. It's a lineage. It's a people. Israel was a family. It's not a religion. So like when they say Khazars converted to Judaism, that's religion. Straight religion. You can't you can't become like let's say I was a Johnson, right? My name is Kurimeo Johnson, right? You can't convert into my family. You can't. Oh, I'm gonna convert to Johnsonism. I'm gonna convert to Johnsonism. You can't convert it. It's a lineage. You gotta have the blood. Okay. Israelite. That's Jacob. Israel is Jacob and his sons. It's a family. It's not a location. It's not a landmass. It's not a religion. Empty your cup. That's what I'm saying. So Indians of Peru and in Israel, the Benai Moshe, children of Moses, as they call themselves, also known as Inca Jews, are a small group of several hundred converts to Judaism, originally from the city of Trujillo, Peru, to the north of the capital city, Lima. Are they ancient Incas though? And again, Inca is not the only tribe in South America, and Inca were Johnny Latecomers. They just had gone in there not too, you know, far, not too far in the past when the Europeans got there. Hey, what's going on? Luna, that you? My dog's popping bubbles. They're decorating right here because my son's, we're going to throw him a little birthday party. His birthday was a couple days back. So we're going to throw a little party here today. Not big, just him and his friends, cousins. All right. If you hear noise. So Indians, Inca Peru Indians going over there and all the way to the fake promised land. Fake. Megiddo. Megiddo, that's what it was called. Armageddon. Megiddo. That's why it's going to be over there. That's not the Holy Land. The Most High allows that to happen over there. Okay? The community was founded in 1996. I don't know why we're reading this, but by a local man of Trujillo named Villanueva, who faced great exclusion and prejudice in his native city because of his decision to convert from the Catholic Church to Judaism. Villanueva had visited Spain for a time, learning from the local Sephardic community. Okay? So Villanueva learned from Sephardic. He didn't learn that from the Ashkenazi, and upon his return taught around 500 former Catholics in Trujillo about Judaism. Maybe Villanueva, because that last name, I bet you goes back to some of the Sephardic. Maybe he understood, oh wait, a lot of these Spanish that came to Peru were Sephardic Jews. They mixed in with us. We have that same blood, so I'm Jewish, so that's why they may be converting. Villanueva, new village, new village, Villanueva. So the Sephardic Jews probably put him on game, like, hey, look, man. So he went back and converted all his people and brought them to Israel. Dodge the hijack, man. So he taught around 500 Catholics in Trujillo about Judaism, igniting a spark which would ultimately lead to their conversion to Judaism and joining the Jewish people, so-called. Most Benai Moshe now live in the West Bank, mostly in Kafar Tapuak. They live in the West Bank, right? Why do they live in the West Bank? What's going on right now in Palestine, right? What's in Gaza and what's in the West Bank? The Palestinians and not the Ashkenazis, right? Not the Khazars. They're treating the Gaza people, the people in the West Bank, really bad. They abuse them. So now these Peruvians who went over there, now they're living in that, and now they're probably regretting what they're going through. Nobody told you to go to the fake promised land. Nobody told you to believe. You should have known your own history. You should know your own history. What is, I think Isaiah, is that Isaiah? My people will be put back into bondage because of a lack of knowledge. My people are enslaved. My people are put into bondage because of a lack of knowledge. You don't know yourself. You don't know yourself. You ended up, you volunteered to go to that place over there. And now you now see what's going on in the West Bank right now. Yeah. So that makes sense. Look, that so even the chasers don't even want these people. The chasers are trying to get rid of these people. They might be more Semitic than the chasers who own Israel. Know your history, or you're gonna repeat it for real. All right. So the modern experiences of the Benai Moshe stand in contrast to the centuries-old stories of the lone Jewish peddlers who wandered the frontiers. We're talking about Sephardic Jews here now. We're talking about these colonial merchant peddlers, traders, the frontiers of our country, and in time founded the great Jewish communities of America today. The original Jews were Sephardic Jews, the original synagogues, the original so-called Jewish communities. That was done by Sephardic Jews in colonial times, not the later on Ashkenazis who took over these places. The Ashkenazis took over these places. All right? Let me see what's inside of you to move forward. Okay, well, that you didn't need to erase that. That was fine. Yeah, thank you, Israelite. Yeah, thank you for getting Drew, Last Dragon. You're off topic, dude. What are you talking about, man? You're off topic, man. Catch up on the videos, man. You ain't informing anybody here. Trust me. At least not me. Trust me. And if you ever catch up, you'll see I talk because I got the receipts up. I put in the work all these last 7 years. I put in a lot of work. I did a 6-hour live yesterday. Come on, man. I want to hear y'all with y'all little comments. Never been to my channel. Trying to act like you're informing people on some real history. You guys are just experts in Wikipedia. That's literally what you are. Experts in Wikipedia. And the mainstream narratives and false narratives. So the Jewish peddlers, they made the Jewish communities of America today. Yet both stories are about that space where Jew and India met and the heritage we as American Jews hold. We, so when he says we, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. We who? We, he ain't talking about us. Because Jew don't, he's talking about his Khazar, Ashkenazi we. And that's why I be trying to tell you guys, we, everybody's we is not the same. Everybody's we is not the same. This guy's we is not our we. If you ever get this boy, you'll see that he's just been trying to, he pushes the whole Ashkenaz. He's trying to, write about the Sephardic Jews at the end, he's trying to make it into a we Ashkenazis. We established all these communities. No, you didn't. You came in the 1800s. Yeah. Yeah. So we, we as American Jews, all right. Hey, toda alabanza es para el Creador. Hey, yeah. Yeah, give thanks. Thank you, Marvin. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the love, man. And that's right. He said, all glory and all worship goes to the Most High. Hey, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Let's continue. So here's a picture of the Peruvians in Israel in the West Bank now. Probably regretting being there right now. Okay? And as you guys can see what they look like, the chasers, they don't want them there. They don't want them there. Hey, Olmec, somebody, can you hide this guy from my channel? Can you hide that guy, Drew? Can you just hide him? Just get him out of here. Somebody please get that guy out of here. I'll get him out myself. Thank you. Go babble somewhere else. Go babbling. Go babble. Go interrupt somebody else's life on the Shabbat. Go. Not me. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. What are you mad about? Like, I'm just reading and talking history. What are you guys mad about? The rest of you, I know not the rest of you. I'm not talking to the rest of you. You know, you guys are good. All right. Let's continue seeing what it's saying. What we learn about identity, race, and America by examining the intersection of tribal peoples, such as Indians and Jews, is a universal story with complexity and multi-layered meanings. Yes, Jews' treatment of Native people in the colonial expansion did displace and sometimes killed Native Americans. Yes, that happened a lot. But again, they also mixed in and treated them good and became part of the tribe. There's many cases, not one instance, not a generalized thing. But yes, that did happen with some of the so-called Jews that came, or colonists in general, not just the Sephardic ones in general. There was good colonists and there was bad colonists, both black and white. All right. They can't handle the truth. That's why their finger gotta keep on the text, like they're trying to interrupt. So many of these Jews sometimes killed Native Americans, as well as their later efforts to help establish and defend rights for them. Implies that the cherished immigrant histories of Jews coming to these North American shores must now be understood in the context into which all American ethnic immigration does. Settler colonial expansion. Yet in looking at the lives of some of the individual Jewish men who came to call Indian country home, we find that the shared tribal roots, the peoplehood from which Indian and Jew alike emerge. Starts to hijack with these tags and set them apart from others to some degree. Despite Native Americans not being the lost tribes. Like, listen to it. This is the Jew, right? He's telling you he don't want to believe. This is big. This is why I'm like, you threw that in there, you sneaky little Khazar. You threw that in there. He said, despite Native Americans not being the lost tribes, because that would mean that he's not one. If the Indians were the lost tribes, then that means they're not. The Khazars. They're converts. The Khazars are converts. Converts to Judaism. They're from Europe. They established Israel in 1948. They weren't there. So now he's like, even though they're not the lost tribes, the Indians of Israel, as many in earlier times supposed, they didn't just suppose. This is what he's saying. He's not being specific. Shows the sources. This is why I wanted to read this so we can dodge the hijack. Look what he shows. Look what he shows. He shows Ashkenazi people above Charles Strauss and his son in Arizona, 1883. That was not colonial times. 1883, that just happened. Hypocrites, right? These authors, these Khazars, they're hypocrites. You only wrote this to add your influence. You only wrote this, Sewell, to add your influence. He's saying early colonists were supposing that these were the lost tribes. They weren't supposing. James Adair and all these people lived with the Indians for 40 years. He saw what they were doing and practicing, their ceremonies, the way they dressed, how they spoke, their language. He married a Choctaw woman. It's not just him trying to guess or saying, oh, these are the lost tribes just because I feel like they are, just because I say so. So this author's on some hijack. Just like a lot of people in the chat can't accept this. They be on that hijack because they be Khazars and Khazar lovers and Khazar supporters. Yeah, Khazars. Japhet's kids. Israelis. Japhet's kids. They're not Israelites. Right? So he's saying even though they're not the last tribes as early people thought they were, the deep and ancient tribal roots of both peoples, the confrontation with hostile social forces, and subsequent resistance to assimilation, the love of their peoplehood, exhibited by Jews and Native Americans alike, these points to a shared spirit of deep spirituality and a moving testimonial of tenacious survival that what we as Americans of any color or creed can learn from. Oh, of any color or creed. Now now it's for everybody. Okay. Hold on, guys. right. As a Jew, so this is the guy, right? He says, I'm a Jew. He's an Ashkenazi Jew, right? As a Jew, Native American, he calls himself Native American and Jew, two tags, this is what I'm saying, and Oklahoman. Isn't that okay? The unique vantage point I have on the many shared traits of both communities suggests to me the true meaning of those bedrock values that lie at the heart of the Jewish and Indian historic experiences. Hopefully, from this small volume, we will learn a bit about the courageous people who came before us and ourselves, be braver people, and meeting our time's challenges. In learning a bit about the cultural or cross-cultural exchange of Jews and Indians since contact, we find the pattern of what tomorrow may well hold. And then that's when he shows a picture of this guy. This is what I'm saying. He's not going to show a melanated so-called Jewish person. He's not going to show Sephardic Jews because that was way back before cameras. Way back before cameras. That's why they get away with this stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So, kindred peoples, it says on the top. Kindred peoples. I'm on page 14. Exactly. An Ashkenazi Jew, I'm talking about, not the Sephardic Jews. The Sephardic Jews were writing that they found the lost tribes. Guys, I have so many books, so many videos on that. Go check them out. The later on Jews who came in the 1800s from Europe, more pale skin and more mixed, and not even Semitic because they converts, Japheth's people, and Edomites. If they cannot admit, you gotta understand why they cannot admit American Indians might have been Israelites, because that proves they weren't. How can the Indians be and they Israelites? They're not. They converts. So that's why they don't write about this stuff. In the experience of this author, who's an Ashkenazi, I have found many Jewish communities, like many other communities in our country, are unaware of the more than 500 federally recognized Indian tribes that remain today in the U.S., as well as dozens of unrecognized tribes. Many Jews are surprised to learn that Native American people are still around. And he's talking about Ashkenazis. As co-founder of Indigenous Bridges, Ateret Valet Shumal stated in an interview recently, from the vantage point as head of an organization seeking to build ties between Indians and Jews. These are Ashkenazis, these are modern people, all right? The ignorance of other is often mutual, as among many Native Americans, thanks to centuries of forcible missionization means Jews are seen in deeply religious, often Christian terms. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. So he's talking about, now he's talking about Native Americans. He ain't asking all Indians. He's talking to the ones they call to their Native Americans in the reservation. A lot of them don't even know their own history. And hey, you guys saw, I just did a genealogy on a very prominent Indian family of the Menominee tribe, Wisconsin, and they were so mixed. They were so mixed with a lot of Europeans and different things. They're not just Indians. So this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. A lot of these so-called Native Americans, of course, they're not gonna. Oh, we're not Jews. We're not Israelites. Well, you're not. You weren't here in ancient times. And that's just the truth. A lot of people don't. You're not in touch with your own culture. Who you're saying? Why do you think you say hey ya, hey ya, hey ya? Literally, guys. There's a video on the YouTube. They're asking a Native American in the Southwest, "Hey, why do you guys say hey ya, hey ya, hey ya?" He's like, I don't really know. We just sing it. It's in our songs. We just sing it. Same people will say we don't have no Hebrew influence, no Semitic, nothing. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya means I am that I am. I am. Just tell them I exist. I am, man. Just tell them I exist, man. The ignorance of the other. Okay, so the ignorance of everybody, even the Native Americans, as he's saying. Ateret Violet Shumo went on to say that in the mind of many, Israel was an extinct ancient relic that vanished in the time of Jesus. Dodge the hijack. Many Indians didn't realize that Jews still exist too. So again, they're speaking for millions of people, and they don't represent millions of people. Many so-called American Indians or Native Americans know exactly what their true history is. Know exactly what their true history. We got a video of a brother from the Massachusetts tribe letting you know he's the ancient Israelites. They got the rock to prove it. They got Paleo Hebrew inscription in their tribal area, and they know it's part of the oral story and traditions. That rock, those inscriptions, they know who they are. So what do you mean Indians don't know? This is what I'm saying, guys. Don't have to hijack with these little tiny books written in modern times. You got to know how to discern the info, especially by a gatekeeper, a cheza. Nevertheless, the ties between Jews and Indians in North America go back to the days of Columbus. Columbus was a Sephardic Portuguese Jew. His real name was Salvador Fernandez Sarco. So yeah, it goes way back to then. But he found Israelites here. He found Hebrews here. He found other heathen nations here. This was the true old world. So break that spell thinking, oh, the Jews came when Columbus came. Well, Columbus was a Sephardic Jew himself. Nevertheless, the ties between Jews and Indians in North America go back to the days of Columbus. There is a shared tribal peoplehood, an identity based on shared historical, cultural, genetic, and religious source. Jews from the West don't often think of our people in terms of an indigenous nation, said Shmuel. Yet for an increasing number of Jews, the last century of struggle over the land of Israel, and see what I'm saying, the land of Israel. Israel's not a land, and it's not over there. Dodge the hijack. And the Jews around the world who support the Jewish state, Zionists who support Zionists, this is a Zionist right here, guys, this is what I'm saying, has led to an increase in awareness of the meaning of belonging and indigeneity. All right? And I just want to say, what's going on in the Middle East right now within Palestine, what they're doing to the Palestinian people, these chasers, is awful, it's horrible, it's inhumane. And if you support that, you're inhumane, you're a monster too. There's little children they're blowing out. That could be your children. That could be anybody's children. If they wanted your country, if they wanted your neighborhood, that's what they would do to you. And say, well, we're the chosen ones. It's in the Bible when they're not. They're converts. Do you understand the hypocrisy, the level of inhumane thinking and just backwards and messed up history? So the whole thing is a claim, a biblical claim, right? So why can't other people say, hey, I'm Jewish too. I deserve this land too. How come nobody else can do that except you guys? Nobody else can base their history or their government today on religion except you guys. Chazars, Ashkenazis, right? Who are converts. I'll wait what? Hold on. J.W. Williams. Super chat, what's up? Hold on. Okay, hold up. Hey Mike, keep giving me your money, man. You dummy. I ain't answering you now on purpose. I ain't answering. I've said who I am, and you can't just pay me just because you want to ask a question and then you want me to respond right away. What's wrong with you, man? I'm reading. I'm not gonna see every message, man. So your whole attitude and all that, and I'm thank you for the $5. Thank you for wasting your money. Thank you. All right. And now guess what, Mike TV? I don't like you, man. I don't want to see you on my channel anymore, man. Thank you for doing that. Now I hid you. And thanks for the $5, dummy. Like this is what I'm saying, guys. Like, you have no discipline. Like, how old are you, Mike? Are you 12 years old, man? You don't give me money just to get acknowledged. Thank you anyways. Keep throwing money at me. Go ahead. I've shown my genealogy. I've shown all that, man. And what's your point of your question? I don't care. I don't want why you want to know. But I know when people asking me that, they're being subliminal. What does this have to do with me? Right now, we're reading something. Mike, you cornball, man. I know your channel, Mike. You're a cornball, man. But thanks for the $5, cornball. J9, yeah, you were being too polite to him. But thank you. I'm glad that you do that. You see what I'm saying? Princess says, yeah, Mike TV has an ego issues. He fights with everyone. Real people see how people act. You can pretend to be all holy and all that, and think you all that. And you think you got support and backup. The real ones out there recognize real, right? And you're never gonna grow. You're never gonna reach real people if you're part of that hijack. If you can't even be disciplined enough to control your ego and come to my channel and try to interrupt me and throw money at me and then want me to say, oh, thank you so much. I thank you, man. I just scammed you, bro. You just got scammed. Thank you. You just got scammed, Mike. Thank you for those $5, man. Put some gas in my car, man. You know, I don't have to pay for gas now. He has color issues. Oh, Mike, who has color issues? Yo, Davada. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate the love, man. Mike TV gets no love. Mike TV, why you waste your money on me, man? Get no love. All right. James Adair did not live in Utah, man. Come on, like he was in the southeast, and if he did go to Utah, it was not very prominent time. Tanisha, catch up on the videos. Oh, catch up on his history. Just research it. Yeah. All right. All right. We're gonna get back to the reading. This is what I'm saying. I'm looking at the corner of my eye. I'm like, look, I'm watching the chat. Don't expect the hey, thank you, much love right away. I'll eventually see them, guys, and I'll thank you if I do. But don't be like Mike. You're gonna get scammed. Yeah, yeah. Mike got scammed. He gave me $5 for nothing. So Mike probably has a YouTube channel he wants everybody to go to. Unsubscribe, hit dislike, tell him, hey, you made a fool of yourself in Kurimeo's channel, man. That's what you did. That's what you did, man. But thanks for the $5, man. Easy money from Mike. I can make easy money from Mike all day. Keep paying me, Mike. It says, if we look at the UN's definition, a nation with an ethnogenesis within a specific land space, which has a unique culture, language, spiritual framework, dress, and set of traditions which predate colonial contact, and which they intend to pass down to future generations, we obviously fit that category. You guys hear what he's trying to say? This guy literally put his people, the Israelis, in that category. How do you predate colonial contact if you just got there 1948, Ashkenazis? How are you indigenous to that land? See, this is what I'm saying, guys. They gotta talk about ego tripping. Mike's acting like a Chazar, ego tripping. Are you a Chazar, Mike? That's what you probably are, huh? Are you a Chazar, man? It says, true, many contemporary Jews likely don't think of their particular tribe as the victims of colonial oppression. But when Jewish history is viewed from a different perspective, it might be said, the Jews, in a line of 12 tribes that settled together in one territory, that they considered made for them by the Almighty, and which they regarded as sacred, may in fact be very like Native American tribes' experiences across the centuries, the countless repeated efforts at assimilation and destruction by others are something both Jew and Indian know well. Alright, so now he's trying to add their fake Holocaust and fake their struggles their own people created. Who was the Nazis? Who started the World War I? Who started World War II? Oh, you're missing a lot of context, Sewell. You're lying. And now he's saying, ain't we the same people? The 12 tribes, you're not part of the 12 tribes. You're converts, Khazar. converts in medieval times. That's when you became so-called Jews. Jews is supposed to be only from Judah or the tribe of Judah. But how did it become from Judah or Judean to Jews? How did it go from that to that? And there's more than one tribe. There's not just Judah. So that whole Jew word, it's it's a made up word, and this is what they do. They try to assimilate, like he's saying, into everybody other's culture. All right. Hey, William Collazo, thank you, man. Thank you, man. You get much love, William. Mike TV, he gets no love here for that stunt he just pulled. Thanks for the $5, Mike. You got scammed. The indigenous rights movement has gained strength in recent years, and the meaning of indigeneity has become socially more nuanced, and not everyone would call Jews indigenous people. Not the Chazars, I don't call them that. Yet, using many of the common meanings of the word, the Jewish people are the indigenous people of the land of Judah. You see what I'm saying, guys? This is why they're over there murdering Palestinians, because they really have been brainwashed. And a lot of them don't believe this because they're not even religious or spiritual. The Zionists, especially, they don't even follow the Orthodox Jews. They don't believe none of this stuff. They don't even believe in the Bible. All right? And now they're saying, oh, but we the ancient one, we indigenous too, though. But you don't want to follow the Orthodox ways. You're a Zionist, right? So this intro got a little hijack. I told you, man, this author's... Let me see if he gets into any good parts. Okay. All right, so we'll get to this part. It says, Legends of the Lost Tribes. All right? Legends of the Lost Tribes. Because this guy's adding his opinion in the intro, like it gets pretty old. Oh, he can do his charge back. I still get the money. I got the money. King Couture, I don't care what he does. I don't care what he does. He lost it. And now he has to go through Sign to get it. Nah, he lost it. That's a loss. And you never get to comment. He's probably going to create another account just to comment on my video and complain. Watch. Childish people, man. It says here on page 17, Legends of the Lost Tribes. In the 8th century BC, the Assyrians dispersed the kingdom of Israel. This long ago event began the legend of the lost tribes of Israel. And the repatriation of these lost tribes in time emerged as an integral part of the Jewish as well as Christian messianic vision. Okay, and he's right. He's talking about in the 1600s. They literally believed in that finding the lost tribes was the return of them and their Messiah and the end of the world. And these were Sephardic Jews, though. Who wrote? Let me tell you. Benjamin Mordecai, right? Manasseh ben Mordecai, right? He wrote a book. And we found out the other day, what did we find out about his real name? He was something Manuel Nunes. That was his real name. He's a Portuguese Sephardic Jew. He went to Amsterdam, became Dutch. He changed his name to Manasseh ben Israel, something like that, or Manasseh ben whatever. And he wrote a book. And he wrote in that book that they're going to have to take a major undertaking to convert the Indians in Massachusetts, Indians who were Jews. He said it. Sephardic Jew, not Ashkenazi Jew. He said it. His real name was Manuel something, Nunes or something like that. We went over it the other day, guys. Check out my recent videos on the Sephardic Jews for Ben Israel's, Benjamin, that's his real name. You guys know what I'm talking about. The Hope of Israel is the book he wrote, The Hope of Israel. We read it, and he said that he's going to take a major undertaking to convert these Indians who are Jews to Christianity. For centuries, there have been lost tribes theories offered about countless discovered peoples, including the Native Americans. Interestingly, a work by one of our own from the Jewish community was among the first books to posit the Native Americans are the lost tribe theory. One of our own, huh? This is what I'm saying, guys. One of our own. Watch the hijack. I'm gonna show you. He's talking about what I was just talking about. Watch. Yo, Mike TV. This is what I'm saying. Mike TV just went in. Oh, he probably his backup channel. He just gave me another $5. This is what I'm saying. It's easy money, man. He said, "Ask a pretendian." I showed my genealogy, bro. If you want to go genealogy by versus genealogy, descendant versus descendant. I mean ancestor versus ancestor. You don't want to do that with me, man. And you still use a native black crayon color. You're mad dumb. You're ignorant. You're stupid, man. You don't know real history. Talking about calling yourself a crayon color, bro. I show my genealogy. You're a cornball, man. You're a cornball, man. And thanks for the $5. This is what I'm saying, guys. Look at that. I make money off the haters. I'm gonna hide this account too. I know it's you, Mike TV. This is what I was saying, guys. He did it. He did exactly what I said he was gonna do. He did exactly what I said he was gonna do. Pro-black, stuck in 1993. You're a cornball, man. Cornball, man. Childish, man. Who does that? Who creates accounts just to control? You got nothing better to do on a Saturday morning, man? Go make videos in your channel, man. Go make some money. Go work, man. Instead of wasting it on me. Instead of getting scammed by me. That's $10 already. You can pay me. Keep paying me to talk. That's all right. You keep getting embarrassed, man. Yeah, Mike, you're right. He's black. Yep. I knew I had recognized that Mike thing. I knew I had seen that before. They're delusional. Yeah. Pretend Indian. And I bet you he's only Indian because he's black. That's his member's card. I'm black. I don't need genealogy. I'm black. I don't need my genealogy. Cornball. Cornballs, man. Who else want to get embarrassed? Thanks for the $10, man. Okay, look, he gave me another $5, man. He just made another. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I showed my teeth. Like, when I was young, this part of my mouth was too little, so my teeth grew inside. I have my teeth. That's not toothless. I have all my teeth. It's just in the back, right here. My teeth are straight other than that. I got good teeth other than that. That doesn't affect me. This is what I'm saying. He thinks he's in elementary school. He thinks he's in elementary school. Oh, stick and stone might break my... No, man, come on, man. You're a cornball, man. Sheesh. No, don't delete the message. Hide him, please. Hide Mike TV. He just gave me $15 just to troll, man. Do you guys understand? Like, look, you guys know I got a lot of people watching me. If you're watching me right now and you thought this guy was a good guy, you thought his info, whatever he does, I don't even know what the hell he does. This is his real nature right here. This is what I'm saying. You guys follow people blindly. Nah, man, I gotta pay him attention because he's, I gotta make sure I block him. Make sure you guys don't miss him. I gotta make sure I block him. Go ahead and keep creating accounts. This is what I'm saying. And keep paying me $5. Yo, I never made so much easy money, man. That's $15 right there. Just for reading real history and making people hurt and cry babies. Just to make a crybaby. Okay. So let's go back to the book. Alright, if you guys see him come in again, just hide him from my channel, man. Alright? It's him. Even if it's another account, it's him. If they paid $5 to talk shit right now, it's him, guys. Like, we already know he's stupid. So he was like, alright, let me just go with my name again. Oh, man. Oh, man. Easy Money TV, boy. I didn't know I was going to make mad money off Mike TV today. I should do this more often, man. So, like, that's embarrassing. Who does that? Like, who pays to look like a fool? Like, that's how dumb he is, man. Who really does that? Like, wow, I'm amazed every time, man. Darlene, much love and respect. Thank you very much. You get much love. Mike TV gets no love. Hater. Cornball. Why didn't you say thank you to me? What a little P-U-S-S-Y. Okay. So interestingly, a work of our own. Now this guy's calling Mordecai again, Ben Israel, one of his own. Manasseh Ben Israel, one of his own. When Manasseh is a Sephardi Jew, he's not an Ashkenazi. It says, written by a Dutch rabbi, scholar, and diplomat, Manasseh Ben Israel. His book, The Hope of Israel, which I just mentioned, in 1650. So we're not talking about 18th. in 19th century, guys, what he was trying to say earlier. We're talking about that's, yeah, 17th centuries. He was saying 18 to 19, yep. And again, Menes ibn Israel is not an Ashkenazi. He's not one of your own. His people, he might carry more Semitic blood than the convert blood that you carry in, author, and all you guys that are hating. So, he theorized. He didn't theorize. He knew what he was saying because he met them. He knew all the stories that were coming back from his colleagues. He was reading these books. He knew what they were finding here in the Americas. So it's not a theory. A theory is called out of Africa theory. Now that's a theory. That's why it's still called a theory. So he theorized that the discovery of the Native Americans, whom he asserted were a surviving remnant of the Assyrian exile, hearkened the arrival of the Messianic era. This is what I was saying. It was like, hey, well, guys, we're here. It's the end of the world. This is it. Like, when they found this, the true Israelites, the lost tribes here in the Americas, this was a major thing for Sephardic Jews. Jews in general. Interestingly, a work by one, okay, so sorry. So he said these were like the people who were taken into captivity by Assyria, right? The lost tribes. In 1651, Thomas Thorogood published Jews in America, or probabilities that those Indians are Judaical. And we read this book. We read a lot of this book in my Hebrew, Indian Israelite videos. Go check out what he was saying. This is what I'm saying. He put it all together. So yeah, he can quote the sources. He won't read from them. He won't read from them, and he doesn't know who these people are. All right. Much love, KJV. Thank you. You get much love. Not my TV. Hey, Kimberly, welcome to the club. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Right. So he wrote that Thomas Thorogood in that book, Jews in America. If you guys haven't checked out the video, go check it out. The notion of Indians as the lost tribes was popular among the early Americans of note, including Cotton Mather, the influential English minister, Elias Boudinot, the New Jersey lawyer, who was one of the leaders of the American Revolution, and the Quaker leader, William Penn. Even William Penn, remember? Now, who are these early colonists? Don't picture pale-skinned people, guys. We've broken this down so much. Who were the Quakers? A lot of them were crypto Jews, crypto Moors. They only, again, Presbyterianism, Protestantism, all that, all these sects, Christianity sects, a lot of them are from Sephardic Jews, Moors, who didn't want to become full Catholics or worship idols and stuff. They started doing their own thing because they still had to be Christians or they'll die. So a lot of these early colonists, people of color, even William Penn might be a person of color. All right. Now he described the Indians as so-called black, and he said their language was like the Hebrew. We got a primary source on that. I've shown it. So William Penn, the idea was given new life after James Adair, a 40-year veteran Indian trader. He lived with the Indians for 40 years. Remember James Adair? He was also a Sephardic Jew background, the Adairs, and an ancestor of thousands of Indians from several tribes of northeast Oklahoma today. Who? James Adair, Sephardic Jew, an ancestor of what? Thousands of Indians from several tribes of northeast Oklahoma today. Baja la música, okay. I didn't even know, I can't even hear the music. Thank you. Who documented in excruciating detail the seemingly Jewish features of American Indian religion and societal customs in the history, in his book, The History of the American Indians. We read most of that book, really good book. I have a whole video on it, a lot of videos on it actually, containing an account of their origin, language, manners, religion, and civil customs. He wrote that in 1775. Again, James Adair lived with the Indians for 40 years. He wasn't just guessing, guys. He lived, he saw, primary source. Know the difference between people just talking and making up things with people who actually encountered things and saw things and lived with them and wrote about it, and even married a Choctaw woman, the princess of the Choctaws. He married into the tribe, giving him like almost chief status. And then he's the progenitor of many people from these tribes. You guys didn't know that, huh? Many black folks. Again, this was a black European, not a white European or pale-skinned European. So that's his book. Now he's letting you know, all these people are saying that, right? In the colonial era, it was a common theory. All right, this was a common thing, man. Among many that the Jews were the lost tribes. This was a common thing. Right? They left this out of history. We've shown this. We've shown all these people that he's talking about. We've shown most all the books. And I'm gonna keep finding more. I got more videos on that. We're gonna keep, we just have to get onto other topics. So people think I'm doing religion here. People think when we read these things that we're talking about religion. They don't understand. They don't overstand. Yet some saw the idea as unlikely, including Thomas Jefferson. Oh, Thomas Jefferson, huh? Didn't he get described as a mulatto, son of a mulatto and Indian half-breed? Didn't he mix with Sally and had a family and progenitor of many black folks today? Yeah, that's Thomas Jefferson, right? Who was skeptical. In a letter penned to John Adams about Adair's belief, he wrote, I didn't know he wrote this. This is new to me. He adopts all the falsehoods which favor his theory. Okay, this is what I'm saying. So what does that tell you about Thomas Jefferson? Agent, gatekeeper. His theory, he lived with them for 40 years. His wife was a Choctaw. So he's just making up things. And his wife ain't going to correct him. The chief, all the Indians there ain't going to correct him. And he wrote that book, which nobody has debunked. Thomas Jefferson, now you know, really truly part of the hijack. Now we know. The idea would eventually find its final demise with the advent of modern genetics, which revealed there was nothing to support theory. Oh, DNA tests, huh? DNA tests, huh? Same DNA tests that tell black folks in America that they're from Africa. You mean that DNA test, huh? So genealogy doesn't count, right? So your records, the census, the birth certificates, who your people are, that doesn't count, right? Because now you're spitting in a tube. Now you're spitting in a tube and they told you now you're from somewhere else. So now you're spitting in a tube and now your blood doesn't match the Ashkenazis, Ukrainian, European, German, Polish, Hungarian blood, huh? So you're not Jew. Oh, because it don't match their Khazar blood, huh? Huh? Pura vida. That's why, huh? But you see, this is what I'm saying. This is. Look, guys, I bought this book thinking it was gonna have some good drop. When I got this like 2 years ago, and I was reading, I was like, man, this is so full of hijack. I don't even want to read this. But I'm like, let me read this, just to show people the hijacks in these books, and it has some truth in it. And I just wanted to show the hypocrisy of the Chazars. Talking about take a DNA test. Oh, you're not an Israelite because you took a DNA test. Oh, you're not an Indian. You're from Africa because you took a DNA test. Spitting in a tube is lazy. You better do your genealogy. 2024, that spitting in a tube don't work anymore. It probably worked back in the 90s when he wrote this book. You could still get away with stuff like that. Let's see. When did he write this? This is actually very modern, 2018. This is not even old at all. So all of a sudden they started doing DNA tests. Like, nope, all those primary sources, all those people who actually lived with the Indians and saw what they were doing, heard their language, heard them say hey ya, hallelujah, hawa, Jehovah, heard them practicing circumcising, eating certain parts of the meat of the deer, separating, not eating pork, doing a lot of stuff that the Israelites did. Oh, that's all. That doesn't count now, because now you're spitting on a tube and you don't match the Ashkenazi, Khazar, Japhet blood. That's the hijack. Epaphras Jones, an American Bible professor, suggested the obviousness of Indians being the lost tribes in 1831. It's mad obvious. Saying that those conversant with the European Jews and the Aborigines of America will perceive a great likeness in color, listen, features, hair, aptness to cunning dispositions for roving. Now he said that in 1831. Who, and he's talking about, he ain't talking about Ashkenazis probably back then. He's talking about, I know the so-called Jews, Sephardic Jews, and all these. They're melanated. They're very alike. Rather than any actual historic ties, the theory thrived. So you see what I'm saying? This guy's trying to debunk this. This Chazar, who's writing a book about Jews and Native Americans, two tags, and the New World. It's not a New World, another tag. He's trying to debunk this. His whole purpose for writing this was to debunk that the Indians were Israelites, because that would prove that his people are not. You can't have two different people being. You can't have either or. We know they converted, and we know they just got there 1948, State of Israel, 1948, from Europe. So make it make sense, because you know your blood don't. You know you cannot. None of you Khazars, Ashkenazis can trace to an Israelite. So stop making things up. Don't even put up that flag here, man. Don't even put up that flag here, man. Yeah, this is a Mason. Probably. I'm exposing him. I don't know what you mean by that, Gumby Pokey. Corny name. That's what I'm saying. It's illegal to DNA test in Israel. So that's the hypocrisy. Yet they want to do genetic testings to prove who's Israelite or not. Come on now. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. All right. Rather than any actual historic ties, which is we've shown the historic ties. We've shown the archaeology, the ethnology, philology, anthropology, genealogy. We've shown all that. All the ologies. All right. He's saying due to passionate, if misguided affinity among the 17th and 18th century Americans. Again, there he goes again, 16th. He didn't go far back enough. So he's saying all these people were wrong. Luna! Stop. Luna! Stop. Stop. Be good. Be good. Yeah, it's illegal in Israel. You can't DNA test because they will show who they are. Ukrainians, Hungarians, Russians. Child, really discipline her, man. Please, discipline her more. Like, tell her to really stop, man. Please.
Hey, stop. Stop it.
Thank you. Sorry, man. My dog's being bad. He's like messing with my son and he don't tell her nothing and I'm just getting out of hand. Hey, Gumby Pokey. Duh! We know Khazars, we know Japhet's babies live all over the world. We're not talking about that, but we're talking about a specific thing that in Israel, it's illegal to do DNA tests there for a certain reason. And Gumby, I don't want you in my chat, man. Get out of here, man. I'll give you 24 hours. Don't come troll my live chat with your corny name, Gumpy Pokey. This is what I'm saying. They like the trolls even pick corny names. Like, all right. Like, Jews don't live on only duh. Unfortunately, they run the whole world. We know it. Unfortunately, they're all over the place. We know it. Unfortunately. That won't last long, though. The jig is up. So he's saying all these people were misguided, trying to make the Americans mix them with the chosen people of Scripture. Because now he's supposed to be the chosen people. They're over there killing babies. They're over there killing babies because they say they're the chosen people. They're over there murdering people in Palestine. because they say they're the chosen people and that's their land, when they just got there in 1948. And they're Zionists. They don't even practice the Orthodox stuff. They oppress their own Orthodox Jewish people. They beat them up. They mistreat them. They mistreat Catholics, Christians. They mistreat anybody in the world that's not them. You're telling me that's Israelite nature? You're telling me that's the chosen people of God with this behavior? Because he's saying, oh, they were trying to make the Americans the chosen people of Scripture. This is the true old world if the shoe fits, and we've shown all the evidence. You guys don't have none of that. We can trace you back to Europe when you converted. That's where we can trace you. And then before that to Japhet and the Cain seed and the Edomites. Caesar is Khazar. It says, so whom they saw themselves as like unto many, replacing God's people. He's saying, this is what the shades are saying, man. He's saying they were trying to replace the real people, which is him. He's saying when they were writing about American Indians being lost tribes, they're trying to replace the people. Who replaced who? Converts. Who replaced who, really? The jig is up. This don't work anymore. No more crocodile tears. That don't work anymore. You're murderers. You're murderers. That's what you're doing right now. Killing children. Blowing up little children into pieces. It's all over Twitter. It's all over X. I see it all the time. So such identification helped Christian settlers envision their seizure and colonizing of native lands in New England, and later the rest of the continent, as a reenactment of Israel's journey into the Promised Land. That part is true. They thought they were playing a role. Columbus and them thought they were actually manifesting Scripture, but they didn't know that they were looking at it wrong. Yeah, that's because we fell off. We stopped keeping the code. Most High allowed them to come. We stopped keeping the code. So yeah, it was part of Scripture, but the bad part, Deuteronomy 28, you're bringing the curses. You guys are the ones bringing the curses to us because we fell off. And when I say us, I mess up there, and I need to do this more often because I correct people a lot. I meant my Indian side, because I have both sides. We all got both sides. Sephardic Jews, Moors, or the Spanish that came to Costa Rica. They mixed with the Indians. I got that makeup in me too. So we're both sides. So again, I'm gonna correct myself. You correct yourself. When you say we who? You're both sides. You're both the black European, the colonizer, and the American Indian. And I'm telling you, a lot of people watch me and they still can't get that through their head. When they're having personal conversations with me, I have to kind of remind them, we who? Oh, they came, they came and destroyed us, they took them. Like, they who, man? Who are you talking about? If you're in South Carolina, you mean the Huguenots? Those were Moors. They mixed heavily. They actually assimilated, amalgamated a lot, the Huguenots. I'm just giving an example. So what do you mean they? Yeah, they came and they mixed with it's all you. It's all you. It's all you. You're the founding fathers and the American Indians. No separation. But how you act now tells me your nature, what blood you carry more, or what ancestor you relate to more. The way you act now, your nature, what you do, what you're doing, what you're saying. That shows me who you really are. What blood you're leaning towards more. Yeah, well, we'll get to that on my Chase Our series video, guys. Let's not go off topic. I'm going off topic, but it relates to what I'm talking about, okay? So nobody's replacing anybody. The only people, there is somebody replacing other people, and they're murdering them now, okay? So they were coming to the Promised Land, right? That's what pilgrims do. Pilgrims take a pilgrimage to a holy place. That's why pilgrims came here. This was the Promised Land. In 1799, Thanksgiving Day sermon, Christian minister Abiel Tabit told his congregation in Massachusetts as much. It has often been remarked that the people of the United States come nearer to a parallel with ancient Israel than any other nation upon the globe. He said that in 1799, not 2024. Not 2024, not 1990s, not 1980. In 1799, Mr. Tabbitt, a famous person in Massachusetts history, there's no other people, he's saying, that parallel with ancient Israel, not modern Israel, ancient Israelites, than any other nation upon the globe. I'm talking about the American Indian. Hence, our American Israel is a term frequently used, and common consent allows it apt and proper. American Israel. But see, this is what I'm saying. 1799, the state of Israel wasn't even created yet. So what European or what Asian Israel is there at that time? There's only one. There's only been one Israel. There's only one Israel family. That's a family. I said that in the beginning today. That's a family. That's a family. There's only one Israel. You can mix in. You can have Israelite blood when you mixed in. And if you practice the laws and you keep the laws and you practice, you're an Israelite, then you're down, because that's how it works. Most High is going to accept some of the other people, and especially if you mixed in and you keep the code. All right? Not if you convert and make it into a religious thing and then you don't even practice it. And now you're just a Zionist, a rich Zionist who controls the earth and murders people. Okay, so he said that in 1799. Said the Jews and Native American nations both have similar historical experiences, which we have discussed already. Displacement, oppression, assimilationist aggression, and messianization that reveal the good Reverend Tabbitt and so many like him assumptions as fanciful on their part at best, colonial and genocidal at worst. You see how he just took that? So he's talking mad, he's talking crap about Abbott, who just said there's no other nation like the Indians who resemble ancient Israelites than the Indians. And then the author, he said, oh, how could he say that? How can he say all these assumptions? Fanciful and a genocidal at worst. You guys are so hypocrites, you Khazars. You Chazars are so hypocrites. Most High is going to deal with you. Not us. Most High is going to deal with you. So, like, I can't wait. Most High. The hypocrisy of this author. Alright? Shame on you, Chazars. Khazars. Don't mention the Chazars. Shame on you. Most High, protect all of us from these evil doers. Most High, protect all of us from these evil Pretendialites. Pretendurialites. Yeah. So he don't like what Tabbitt said, even though he quoted it. He quoted a primary source from 1799, but then he's like, oh, well, how can he fanciful assumptions, part at best, colonial and genocidal at worst? Examining the lives of some of the individual Jews who came to live among and often influenced the Indians and tribal communities where they operated on a social and economic level will reveal that even these Jews impacted the Indians they were among. The experience of these Jews among them shaped indigenous lives as well. In some cases, in time, the two would merge. So who are you talking about? Sephardic Jews or Ashkenazi Jews and Indians? Which groups? A legacy down to this very day in families like my own and hundreds of others. Now, your family came in the 1800s, man. It's not the same as the people that were saying these are the lost tribes, because your family wouldn't be saying that, because your family don't want to accept other people as being Israelite, because you guys claim to be Israelite. You wouldn't accept that. Stop lying, author. Okay. And if you guys know him, and if he's watching and he tries to, you know, like Danny Boy, there's some authors don't want us to read their books. Yeah. Like Horace Butler and Daniel Lowe. Masonic hypocrites. All right. Gatekeepers. Yeah. Yeah, I said it. You don't know why? Well, you haven't been here long. So, he's pissed at Reverend Tabbitt for saying that. How can he call them Israelites? We're the Israelites. So in some cases they would merge. And so he's saying that's how I became about. Hey, you're not the same as the Sephardic Jews, bro. Like, your people came in the 1800s. Stop lying, man. Anyways, indeed, thousands of persons of shared indigenous American Jewish extraction are emerging, as increasing numbers of peoples of Latin America origin return to the Sephardic Jewish roots. Their converso ancestors were forced to abandon real history. And that's what's going on even with me. Like in the last recent year, I didn't know I was descendant of a Sephardic Jew. They want us to think we're all like some white Christian Catholics, you know. That's what they want all Latinos to think, and that we got a little bit of Indian in us, a little bit. That's not right. But it's not just Latinos. This is what I'm saying. They make you think that Spanish only went to Central America, the Caribbean, South America. That's totally false. We broke down that Jamestown, Roanoke Island, all this. He just said it earlier. This is what I'm saying, guy. He started the book telling you the facts. All right, I'm gonna repeat it. In 1585, Joaquim Gonce or Gons landed on Roanoke Island, becoming the first known Jew to set foot. That's a Sephardic Jew. That was a Sephardic Joaquin. Joaquin. That was a Sephardic Jew. Latinos, crypto Jews. Oh man, sometimes I feel like let's like hitting the camera, just like all this hijack. Yeah. So he's saying, but look at the Latinos. They're claiming. Okay, yeah. Now we're finding out, but you guys don't even realize how much Sephardic Jewish blood, Huguenot blood, Moorish blood, Black Irish blood you guys have in you in North America, in the Southeast, all over the states. It's heavy. If you haven't watched my videos, especially the recent ones, because I did mad recaps. I did a lot of recaps recently on them. Go watch them, guys. That's all in your genealogy. These they were mixing heavily with the American Indians, guys. This is what I'm saying. It's not just us Latinos. We have a very similar makeup. We have very similar makeup. Trust me, guys. A lot of these Sephardi Jews anglicized their names by the time they were already in the Americas. They were living in Ireland, England, before that, Scotland, Germany. They had already anglicized, Germanized, Dutch, Frenchized their names. You couldn't tell they were coming originally from Spain or Portugal a couple generations before that. This is what I'm saying. All right? So look, but he's admitting, right? Now, all of a sudden, us Latinos, right? I don't call myself Latino. I ain't a Latin, ancient Latin, or am I? I don't know. Maybe some of my ancestors were. But you got to understand the stories of the Latins. The original Latins, they say they came from Atlantis. They don't know where they came from. They're saying they came from the Atlantic Ocean. The original Latins were called Aboriginals. They were called Aboriginals, the Latins, originals. Latinos and all these his people, right? So now the peoples of Latin America's origin returned to the Sephardic Jewish roots their converso ancestors were forced to abandon. That's why they became cryptos. That's why they were hiding. Don't you think they hid in the North America too? They didn't just hide in Central America and South America. Come on, wake up. These were people of color. That's what you didn't know, because they blended in with every other person of color, which was Black Irish, American Indians, whatever, Huguenots. They all blended in. They all got grouped in as Negroes, as blacks, and today as African Americans. That's why you don't know this. That's why you only think you're only Indian now, or you only thought you were African. Many of these returnees to the faith have a great amount of American Indian ancestry too. Thank you. I proved it. I got my genealogy done. I'm not just a Sephardic Jew descendant. I have a lot of indigenous blood, guys. A lot of lines, different tribes from here. But I see the mixture too with the ones who came. And that's the thing, a lot of you don't want to accept the mixture you got with those who came. Y'all want to leave that out. That's all right. Y'all can point fingers at me because of what I look like. But time will tell. Eventually your genealogy is going to tell. It's going to get exposed. Everybody's genealogy is going to get exposed. Real history is going to get exposed. And that's when everybody's going to... Shit's going to hit the fan for real. Like, you ain't going to be able to generalize or point your finger at people. You're going to start pointing at yourself. This is a really bad book, though, honestly. This is a really garbage book. I hope you guys are getting the books I really read in my other videos. Those are real anthropological books. This is a hijack book. Thumbs down. If you want to get my review, thumbs down. Thumbs down. Don't support this guy. Don't support this guy. Get it for free if you can. Don't support this guy. He's literally trying to say that it's wrong to call American Indians Israelites, that he's the chosen people and all this. He's went through the struggle. They go through. Don't get this book, all right? I'm not doing this to promote it. It's Saturday. I wanted to read. I wanted to come out on camera, and I wanted to read this because I've had it for like 2 years. So, hey, Richard, that we thing, this is what I'm saying. We, that's French. We, they, we who, man? We who, Richard? Remember, I just gave a speech just now, man. I said you're many things. We're all mixed. We're all mixed. We all mixed. That's what I'm saying, you guys. You can't just generalize. We. Avec moi. Très bon. Très bien. Je suis Léon. Je m'appelle Kurimeo. Now, I believe I'm very Israelite. I can't prove it. Just based on my genealogy, I can see I have Sephardic Jew. The Indians here, we have a strong theory of who they were, right? So that's why I believe certain things about myself. But I don't go saying, oh, I'm just an Israelite, and you're not. We, just because of my color or what I look like or whatever, all right? All right, where was we? So Latinos claiming their Sephardic Jewishness. Yeah, and that's very true, guys. Like we have a lot, just like you do, just like you guys. So in the 21st century, the synthesis continues as we see when we meet the Inca Jews of Israel. The relationship between Jews and Indians was hardly monolithic. Although there was oppression and exclusion, there was also cooperation, alliance, and cultural brokerage that occurred. These are the themes common in any frontier zone where culture comes into contact, collide, and connect. Sociology tells us that frontiers are geographic zones of interaction between two or more distinctive cultures, places where cultures contend with one another and with their physical environment to produce a dynamic that is unique to time and place. And he quoted Horowitz, 1985, a Chazar. Of course, you gotta include us too, that's you gotta include us. The historian David Weber states that the frontier is the focal point of all history. This is what I'm saying. So who's in the frontier? It wasn't Ashkenazi Jews. Who was really there as the tradesmen, the fur traders? Most of these were crypto Jews, French, who were Huguenots, Moors. All right, these were most of your traders, guys. Because they were traders, they were the merchants, they were used to that. That was part of their culture. That's why they became the traders. So David Weber states that the frontier is the focal point of all history, the place where multiple cultures met, clashed, and exchanged. Documents tell us of the past, yet these scant primary sources, limited of course, by having been written by Europeans for their own purposes, can only go so far. So look what he's saying. He's literally saying, oh, primary sources can only take you so far because you got to do DNA tests. What do you mean, man? That's the guy who saw them, not you. You didn't know them. You weren't back there, Mr. Sewell. You weren't back there. None of your people were. I'm trusting the guy who was there with them, who was lived with them. That's a primary source. So I thought history was supposed to go off primary sources. So are you telling me that we don't have to go off primary sources? Is that why we got an out of Africa theory now? Because we don't have to go off primary sources, Mr. Author? He's literally letting you know about these people so he can discredit them. That's why I say this book is bad. I got books coming, guys. It's a lot of work. I've never written books, so I know people write little corny books. They got YouTube channels and they just trying to make money. I want to sell bestsellers, guy. I don't want to just make little books like this guy, trying to make money offline and amping his converted people up. Okay. So, where was I? So documents tell us of the past, yet these can't primary sources can only go as far, he said. That the American Indian perspective on their interactions with Jews is less known for certain, but the documents we have to allow for glimpse of the complicated dynamics of Amerindian and Jewish interaction in the frontier past, at least. In the following pages, we will look at several men who revealed the foreignness of their experiences in the 1700s and 1800s. I mean, see, this is what I'm saying. He's starting out a little later. What's up with the 1500s and 1600s? A whole bunch of crypto, Sephardic Jews, and Moors that you're skipping. Rug the frontier. Individuals who share a fate as those Jews who found relationships among Native Americans that would shape their lives and that of their descendants in many cases. The rugged frontiers of our country's past are places where peoples who are in between, such as the Jews and Amerindians, inhabit ambiguous and shifting spaces where boundaries cross change. Such frontiers are where that what is central and what is peripheral is often uncertain, and where the divisions between individual groups and states is porous. These frontiers, physical and cultural, were the clay we today were molded from, by the hand of the Jew, Indian, and all who made their way in days gone by. We will start with Abraham Mordecai, a man who came a home among my mother's Creek people, and who, with his cotton gin, shaped the future of the entire American South and United States. All right, hold on, guys. 1 second. Hope you guys enjoying. Just want to put the music back on. All right, so now he's gonna get into specific people. Let me just see. I know he got some good people in here. Hold on. So that first guy, he's a little later on, okay? He's a little later on. Let me see. He got Benjamin Mordecai. Big love, big love. Hold on, guys. Herman Bendel. This is what I'm saying, guys. Like he this is what he wants to show in the book. All right, that's what he's trying to show. Hold on. Let me see. Where's Moses Nunes? I never saw him. Moses Nunes. Okay, I'm gonna read about Moses Nunes. I'm not reading about the Ashkenazis. Okay, real quick. Moises Nunes or Nunes, right? This is a Portuguese guy. It says, like Abraham Mordecai after him, Moses Nunes was also a Jewish colonial era trader among the Indians of the Southeast, arriving early in the founding of the Georgia colony. So this is a Sephardic Jew, and in time playing an important role in the colonial Southeast, as did many of Jews. Historian Ralph Melnick has written that nearly everything one concludes from a study of Southern Jewry has its opposite, that is equally true, nearly everywhere, and in every or nearly everything some Jew has played a part. But hey, this is big right there. That's true. That's a big one right there. Even the Sephardic Jews, who's in charge? Who's of the so-called slave trade? Who was the owners of the East India companies? Who colonized? Who started the sugar plant? This is what I'm trying to tell you. All right, I agree with that. Yeah, and now in modern times, unfortunately, they have their hands in evil things, in all evil things. All right. The Jewish experience in Georgia has been no exception to this pattern. The Nunes family, headed by Samuel Nunes, MD, a Sephardi Jew, like I said, not Ashkenazi, different peoples, guys, would arrive in Colonial Georgia among the first settlers, establishing their new home there in Savannah in July of 1733. Savannah's recorded history begins in that same year. What's going on, sorry guys? If it gets loud again, let me know the music, because like for me, it sounds far away and low. So, so again, his dad was a Sephardi. The Nunes family was a Sephardic Jewish family. They were here amongst the first colonial settlers of Georgia, establishing their new home there in Savannah in July 1733. And this is what I'm saying. So these guys, picture these are black folks. Portuguese Jews were very, very dark complexioned, so-called Negro people, right? So he's in Savannah. Now you know they mix with Indians, so if you have that last name Nunes or whatever, or eventually you lost the last name and got anglicized, but you have Sephardic Jewish in you, and a lot of you just claim the Indian, and this is what I'm saying, forgetting about your swarthy European ancestors. That's what I'm talking about. As well. As much as you don't want me, you don't like when I say it. So he was there in July 1733. Savannah's recorded history begins in that same year, the year General James Ogletree and 120 passengers of the good ship Annie landed on a bluff high along the Savannah River in February. So that's when their recorded history begins, right? And these are a lot of your ancestors. We're talking about James Ogletree, the McIntoshes, the McGillerys, all right? These are a lot of the peoples in the Southeast ancestors, right? In the Creek and 5 civilized tribes, all right? Ogletree named the 13th and final American colony, Georgia, after England's King George II. Savannah became its first city. The plan was to offer a new start for England's working poor and to strengthen the colonies by increasing trade. Was it specifically just for like just the poor or a specific type of people who were poor? This is the thing they leave out, the details. Who are they trying to colonize with? Why? A lot of people are fleeing persecution in Europe at the same time. There's a reason, and these people have a certain makeup, ethnic makeup about them. The colony of Georgia was also chartered as a buffer zone for South Carolina, protecting it from the advance of the Spanish in Florida. The Catholics. Under the original charter, individuals were free to worship as they pleased, and rum, lawyers, and slavery were forbidden, at least for a time. Upon settling, Ogletree became friends with the local Jamacra Indian chief Tomochichi. All right, so the Jamacra, coming out of those Gula Seminole Wars, they had split with other nations, kindred nations, and Tomochichi grabbed a couple of those people. They went their own way, and that's how they became their own clan or tribe, the Jamacra, but it was coming out of the same people. And Tomochichi also had black Europeans in this group too that had become part of the Jamacra indigenous nation at that time. This is the thing people don't want to admit, or but if you start going into the details and all the names of the people who went with him and separated, they didn't ally with the English or Spanish, because that's what he did. He was like, we don't want to ally with any of the Europeans, so he separated himself. They became the Jamacra. But he didn't just go with Indians. Some black Europeans joined him. Okay. Hold on. Who's being? Hold on. All right. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. You think you can come? You can't come. You don't come. Hey guys, don't come troll spam my chat. Thanks, Martin. Guys, let me know when somebody is just going off topic babbling, man. Thank you, Martin. You don't come here. You're gonna get blocked right away. Not just time now. You're gonna get blocked. Don't come spam my live chat with nonsense. That's disrespectful, man. Grow up. All right? And you're gonna get dealt with like that. Some people don't like it because they never been disciplined. Some people don't like getting disciplined, yo. I'm 42 though. I got my own kids. I shouldn't be having to discipline people in the chat. Age 59. Now he's been following me, Nitzia. He knows. He's been watching a lot of the videos. Hold on. I don't know why he's lost either. Hey bro, why you lost, bro? You've been watching mad videos. What are you lost about? Contact me. I'm gonna contact you on Patreon, bro. I know you're on my Patreon, I think. Oh, okay. I know you're not lost, bro. That's why I was confused. Nitzia, no, he knows, man. He's been following for a while. Yeah. Hawa. Hawa. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Don't be lost, guys. Just block them, please. Block them, man. Oh, don't pay attention to these people. Just say you're off topic. You're gonna get blocked. Warn them. You're off topic. You're gonna get blocked. They continue. Just block them, please. Thank you. I'm gonna continue now. We're talking about the Nunes, a Sephardic family in Georgia. All right, black folks, black Europeans, settling in Georgia and Savannah. All right. I know a lot of you come out of that region. I know a lot of you got indigenous blood out of that region, but you might have a lot of Sephardic and Moorish blood. Thank you. Now, yeah, don't block HT. Hold on. Make sure he's not blocked. Okay. I got you, H Snipe. I got you. Hold on. There you go. Now you're a moderator, bro. Now nobody can block you. Just be more specific when you're chatting, because people, hey, if they don't know you, they're gonna get rid of you here. They don't know what you mean. Be more specific, right? But you guys gotta start knowing each other. At least the longtime followers know who's been here, who hasn't. That way you don't mistake people. All right. So we talking about Tomachichi and Oglethorpe, right? So it says here in this drawing, the founding of Savannah in 1732, from landing at Savannah in Scribner's Popular History of the United States. It says Oglethorpe and Tomachichi pledged mutual goodwill, and the Jamacra chief granted the new arrivals permission to settle Savannah on the bluff. As a result, the town flourished without warfare and accompanying hardship that burdened many of America's early colonists. So fledgling Savannah received its first Jews. That's not different. Well, calling themselves Jews, right? Not that it really wanted them. These new Jewish arrivals to Savannah had been unwanted at home in London and were not much more welcome in Georgia. But in the eyes of the Christian settlers, at least they were not Roman Catholics. At least they ain't Catholics. How can you be? So they're not Roman. They're cryptos. They're Sephardic Jews and Moors. They weren't loved in London because they were being persecuted by the Catholics in London. That's why they came to the Americas. These first colonies were mainly refuge areas for these first settlers, fleeing the conquistadors. I mean, the Catholics, sorry, the Inquisition throughout Europe. So, although religious toleration was beginning to emerge as a value during the Enlightenment, it was the pragmatic need to attract settlers that led to broad religious freedoms that drew the Jews to Savannah. The Jews to Savannah. Huh. South Carolina wanted German Lutherans, Scottish Presbyterians, Moravians, French Huguenots, and Jews as a counter to the French and Spanish Catholic absolutist presence to the south, which Georgian settlers saw as a threat to the freedoms they had traditionally held. The Jews were useful in their capacity as non-Catholics, at least. All right, that was a big one right there. Again, who was going to South Carolina? I'm gonna explain this. They got all these tags: German Lutherans, Scottish Presbyterians, Moravians, French Huguenots. Most of these people at that time are all the same: crypto Jews and crypto Moors. Catch up on the videos. You guys gotta understand where the whole Christian sects came out of. It was mostly the Sephardic Jews and Moors. As new Christians, as conversos, they didn't want to be full Catholic because they didn't want the idols and they didn't want all that other stuff, you know. So they just like, okay, we'll be Christian. We'll create our own Catholic Christianized religions. French Huguenots, we already know who that is. Moravians. Who's this Presbyterians we just read the other day when Scotland was Jewish? Who was the early Presbyterians? They were crypto Jews establishing that in Scotland before they came to the Americas. All right. Hey, Grandma, welcome. You know, I hope I wasn't too rough on any of you. If you're new, just know that I have a passion for truth. And in 2024, we don't have patience for sugarcoating the truth or trying to be politically correct for anybody who might get offended. Because this ain't about feelings or emotions. It's facts over feelings. So hopefully you guys can catch up. What I just said about these people being the same people, I can prove that, and I have. I've proven it. I've shown the primary sources, who these people were, the genealogy. What what did Benjamin Franklin say about Germans in 1700s? The same ones he's talking about right now that are going to South Carolina. They were swarthy, black, so-called black. He said the whole world was so-called black. He said the proportion of white people in the world is very small. He said that in 1751. I showed the primary source. Just Google Benjamin Franklin on German immigration, or just Google observations on the increase of mankind, Benjamin Franklin, and go to point number 24. You see, I ain't making it up. It's just stuff you're ignoring. It's the stuff you guys want to ignore, because it doesn't, because it creates cognitive dissonance in you. Don't practice cognitive dissonance with history, guys, because history is just history. Truth is just truth. It has no sides. There's no biases. You can't be biased. We're all biased because we're human. But when it comes to history, it's not biased, guys. We are the biased ones. You like my necklace? Shout out to Atabey Jewelry. Atabey, just like it sounds. Atabey. Atabey Jewelry. She sent me this, or he. I don't know if male or female. I think it's a female. For free. This one and another one. This was like 3 or 4 years ago. And I still rock it. I rock it all the time. I love it. All right. Exactly. It's not your truth. There's only one truth. That's what I'm saying. We all got biases. We distort the truth. We generalize. That's why it becomes your truth. But there's only one truth, right? And that's the Most High. Wow. All right, so we got French Huguenots, Moravians, Scottish Presbyterians, all crypto Jews, all Moors, crypto Muslims, Conversos, Moriscos, Marranos, New Christians who are settled in all this area, right? Georgia and South Carolina. On April 6, 1733, William Cox, the Georgia colony's only physician, died. In early July, hold on, let me put the music down, okay? A febrile illness struck the new colony, taking the lives of 3 people in the early part of July. Among the timely new arrivals in Savannah was a Portuguese Jewish physician, Portuguese Jew. Damn. What have I shown about the Portuguese Jews at this time, guys? What did I show the primary sources say? What is the general consensus about Portuguese Jews? That they were very dark complexion. We've read books on this, anthropological books literally saying this verbatim. General consensus at the time that the Portuguese Jews were very dark complexion, so-called Negroes. What you want to call black. So-called black. Let me see that. Hold up. Let me see that. Let me see that. Yeah, that was a dumb comment. Yeah, Stephanie, we don't care about whatever you're watching, man. No, I didn't watch that silly thing. So in April 1733, William Cox died. And then who came in? A Portuguese Jew, Samuel Nunes, to Savannah, Georgia. Savannah, Georgia. Right? 11 more of the English colonists died in July. This is a view of Savannah by Peter Gordon from 1734, supposedly. I can't make this up. But Oglethorpe credited Dr. Nunes with alleviating the epidemic and saving the colony. Who saved the colony? Who saved the Europeans? A Sephardic Jew. A black man, so-called black man, saved the colony. Not white people. Empty your cup. Break the spell. Stop always picturing a pale-skinned person when they say European settler or Sephardic Jew or colonist. Break the spell, guys. Hold on. Let me get somebody out of here. Juju, you're dumb, man. Get out of here, man. Negro people come in all shapes, all colors, shades, right? Dark shades. All phenotypes, have all hair types, everything. Not just one look, guys. And if you say that, you're mad racist. Like you're really racist and stereotypical and prejudiced. Don't come on my channel with that hate, with that generalizing. All right? You guys gotta grow up. You guys gotta grow up, man. You guys ain't ready for real history. That's what I'm saying. Like when real history comes out in mainstream, a lot of people are gonna be so hurt, and it's gonna cognitive dissonance is gonna be so high. People are gonna go crazy because a lot of people can't handle the truth, and they start babbling like this. They start trolling and acting childish. That's the results of a lot of the cognitive dissonance. People start acting childish. Yeah. So he saved the colony, a Sephardic Jew, a black man. He proceeded by cold baths, cooling drinks, and other cooling applications, since which the sick have wonderfully recovered. While initially being reluctant to allow the Jewish settlers to join the colony, the action of Nunes caught Oglethorpe to allow them to join the new colony. So that's hijack right there. He has no source for that part. Because there was plenty of crypto Sephardic Jews, all that, since 1500s there. So what are you talking about? The Nunes family did not arrive alone. Congregation Mikveh Israel was founded by a group of 42 Jews who arrived together in Savannah. Listen, in the new colony of Georgia in 1733, a whole group of Sephardic black folks, so-called black Europeans, having left London, England 5 months earlier. The brave band of mostly Portuguese Sephardic Jews. Listen, 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 right here. Hold up. Where is it? Hold on, I lost it. Hold on, I lost it. Portuguese, right here. Portuguese, Sephardic Jews, and only two German Jews. But that doesn't mean they're Ashkenazi. There was, okay, this is what you guys gotta understand. We're still in 1733, not 1800s. Don't think Ashkenazi until after 1830s, guys. That's when they started really coming. I'm being real, like I'm keeping it real. Like during the Inquisition, right, in Spain and Portugal, when the Catholics were killing, getting rid of, converting mass forcefully, the Jews and the Moors, Muslims, many of them didn't just go to London or the Americas or North Africa like they want us to think. They went to Germany, they went to France, they went to Holland, right? New Jerusalem. So in the Palatine region and Prussia and all that, there was a lot of Sephardic Jews living there. So a lot of these so-called Germans or German Jews were probably the same Sephardic Jews that were just living in Germany. And they met with other Sephardic Jews that were living in England. They just literally told you that this group came from England. Right? We're talking about 1700s. We still ain't talking about 1800s. That's when the Ashkenazis started coming out to the Americas. Yeah. Okay? So, a whole band of Portuguese Sephardic Jews, right, ended up in Savannah, Georgia. But everybody forgot about them, and now everybody's just Indian, or everybody's just white or black or African American, right? Who just sought freedom and opportunity in the new world. They sought freedom for what? Persecution, the Inquisition, the Catholics. Doubtless the trip on the William and Sarah was rough. We're going to look into this ship. That's a good source right here. I'm going to look into that. I want to show you who they were. So the ship William and Sarah was rough, and they ran aground near North Carolina. The first communal act upon landing in Savannah was the initiation of religious services. Worship was facilitated by the fact that more than a minyan, the requirement of 10 Jews present, was immediately available, and a Torah scroll was carried by the Jewish settlers to their new home in Georgia. Black folks, not Ashkenazi Jews. We're talking about Sephardic Portuguese Jews, guys, so-called Negroes. And they don't have to all have one type of look. And yeah, they had that look too, though, the one you were describing earlier. But they had many looks. These founding families, founding fathers, like I said, you are the founding fathers and the American Indians. Okay? These founding families of Mikveh Israel brought with them a safer toro made of deerskin with 2 cloaks and a circumcision box, which was donated by the London merchant. All right, so isn't that ironic? This is so ironic, guys. So these Sephardic Jews brought a sacerdotal made out of deer skin, just like the Indians, just like Adair said the Indians did with their deer skin. Where did these Sephardic Jews learn that? That's an ancient tradition, right? When they got here, the Indians were still doing that. They didn't buy it in the store, they were still doing it. This same Torah is still used on commemorative occasions at Mikveh, Israel, to this day. All right, and check this out, guys. So I'm gonna read. You see that? You see that church? Was that really built by the Sephardic Jews, or was that already here? Was this building already here? That's the hijack. Remember, this is the true old world. Did they just come take our towns? What are you talking about, Jello Hammer? Did I ever say anything about people being darker than me or lighter than me? Like, what are you talking about, man? Hey, Jello Hammer Suwaki, explain yourself, please, or I'm gonna block you, man. Explain yourself. And I already know. Hey, Suave. Hey, Suave. So was Hamites. So was the black Europeans. They had woolly hair too. This is what I'm saying, guys. I'm glad people do this. So you guys are ignorant, right? And you refuse to really learn and stop being biased and be respectful to other people, man. Like, you guys are childish. History is not about complexion. The Moors. Let me see what you're really talking about. Why is J9 deleting you, though? Hold on. There was black Europeans that look like you, Suave. I can show you the ones in the Holy Roman family, clergies. I got the whole coat of arms. I got what they look like. Big flat noses, woolly hair, everything. Just like Charles V. Just like Holy Roman Emperor Charles V. So you must be a descendant of Charles V, Holy Roman Emperor, Edomite, Habsburg family. That's what you are, because you're black, right? I'm a generalized just like you, man. I'm a generalized just like you, fools. Now, hey guys, get these clowns out of here. Angelo Hammer Suwaki. Hey, Suwaki sounds like Suave. It's the same guy, I bet you. J9, if you see that, get him out of here, because a lot of people like to be slick because they know I'll block them right away. That doesn't explain what you mean, Jello Hammer Suwaki. I don't see anybody talking about Moors. I'm going up to chat. Okay, darker. You're saying more in general? So he's not the one that said it was Suave. Did Suave get blocked already? Hold on. He's gonna go create an account. This is what I'm saying, guys. Like, y'all are cornballs. Y'all abos are cornballs, yo. Like, y'all really got no life. You abos. Hold on, guys. Luna, stop. Y'all are real cornball, man. Like, after 7 years, y'all still on that hate shit. Like, y'all ain't learning. Y'all grow up, man. Grow up. What time is it?
It's almost 2.
Okay, I'm almost done. I'm literally almost done. So that was the church they were showing there. It says the Mikveh Israel Synagogue in Savannah, Georgia is America's third oldest Jewish congregation and the oldest Jewish congregation in the South. And again, that was done by Sephardic Jews. Black folks, not white folks, guys. The small wooden structure was the first synagogue built in Georgia, built in 1829. The temple was destroyed by fire. On the same site, a new brick building was built and consecrated in 1841. Dodge the hijack. That's probably the one they built in 1500s. With the growth in Savannah's Jewish population, the congregation outgrew its structure. It planned for a new building and construction began in 1876, laying the cornerstone for its current structure on March 1st, 1876. All but 8 of the original 42 Jewish colonists were Jews originally from Iberia who had arrived in London 10 years earlier, most having lived as crypto Jews, publicly practicing Roman Catholicism. Crypto Jews, these are black folks, and secretly preserving their Jewish heritage prior to their departure from Portugal and Spain. Among these Sephardim was Dr. Samuel Nunes Ribeiro, a physician who had been imprisoned during the Inquisition for his successful effort to convert new Christians back to the Jewish faith. Of the 8, listen to this. So here's the separation, right? He's going to tell you, out of those 30, there are 8 Ashkenazi founders of the early Savannah. Of the 8 Ashkenazi founders of the early Savannah congregation were the families of Abraham Nunes and Benjamin Sheftal, whose descendants are benefactors and active participants in the congregation to this very day. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. They took over all the Sephardic institutions, buildings, everything they had built and set up. The Ashkenazis run all that today, right? Like he said, still to this day. In the Nunes family were Abigail, Daniel, Isaac, Moses, Rachel, and Rebecca. Just like all the names I'll be finding in the genealogy of a lot of black folks in these times, 1700s, 1800s. Like, there's a reason for that. They were Sephardic Jews, a lot of them. Though given land in the form of town lots in the original square of Savannah, there was still a shortage of food and all other necessities. They arrived during the rough start of Georgia, just 5 months after General James Edward Oglethorpe established the colony. Some of the family fled the town in 1740 when the Spanish in Florida threatened to invade and take possession of the new settlement. The thought of being under the heel of the nation, which still enforced the dicta of the dreaded Inquisition, were too much, and several family members fled to Charlestown, more out of reach and a bit more civilized and a bit more Sephardic Jewish. Charlestown was a free people of color town. A lot of Huguenots and Sephardic Jews ended up there. We've proven it. These are black folks. That's why they went there. They felt more amongst their people. Remember, there was more Catholics, so-called Christians, in Georgia. But young Moses must have viewed the new country with eager eyes, and he was soon on the list of licensed Indian traders to the Creeks, right? Same people became traders with the Indians, right? Overseeing the prestigious and prosperous store at Tukabachi. Traditionally, this was one of the most important Creek towns. Later in the 18th century, its links to the Shawnee became a matter of constant agitation. The mother of Tecumseh, great rebel leader of the Shawnees, as well as the mysterious prophet, was from Tukabachi, and returned there to live after the death of her warrior husband. Moses Nunes was listed among the official Creek traders with his partner Joseph Wright in 1750. In 1753, one notorious case in which Nunes was involved as a certified witness was when the powerful Creek head warrior Acorn Whistler led the ambush murder of a group of Cherokee diplomats outside Charleston, and the British demanded his death in exchange. In a secret meeting, the over-chiefs appointed the Whistler's young nephew to assassinate him in the woods, making the death a clan matter to avoid a white war. Then they ordered that young nephew be assassinated too, so they could not be blamed. Word of this leaked out, and Nunes was one of those called on to solve the conspiracy. The affidavit and details of this case appear in the colonial records of South Carolina documents relating to Indian affairs, 1750 to 1754. All right, guys. We're going to move. Hold on, guys. We're going to finish this chapter somewhere else, because they're kicking me out of here, guys. They're setting up for my little son. He's gonna have a little birthday, little party there. All right. I'm just gonna finish this chapter with you guys. Wow! Yeah! Wow! 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 Here we go. No, Luna. No. Go. Yeah. Yeah. You guys still there, right? Okay. So in the records. Let me finish this chapter with you guys, okay? They told me to move out the way. They've been waiting. They're like looking at me, giving me eyes. I'm like, all right, hold on, hold on. Luna traviesa. In the records of 1754, 1765, Captain Daniel Pepper reports from Ockchoys of the Upper Creeks, 30th of November, 1756, that he signed a certificate in favor of Moses Nunes and Joseph Wright for the delivery of 31 horse loads of presents in the Creek Nation, for which he agreed with Mr. Nunes to pay 20 pounds per horse load. This was to be presented to the Creeks to keep them from joining the French side in the French and Indian War. Another entry from 1757 states that several traders brought Negro slaves. That's the hijack. Because remember, these are Negroes. These same people are Negroes. This is what I'm saying. History, they don't explain things right. They leave out a lot of context. They generalize. They change people's color and whitewash others. And they want to make the slaves Negroes only. When the slaves were black Europeans, Indians, pale skinned people, all that. All right? All that. Thank you. Thank you for my son. Thank you. All right. So, okay, so another entry from 1750 that still trade brought Negro slaves illegally into the Creek Nation. The Creeks were so-called Negroes. This is what I'm saying. Dodge the hijack. A lot of these were just indentured servants or family members they had working for them. Okay? One of these being Moses Nunes. Now listen to this. He's saying, body bag for the illusion. Listen to what he's about to say. He's about to make... This is what I was trying to tell you the whole time. Hey, Akeem, happy birthday, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, everybody's saying happy birthday to you.
Thank you, guys.
All right. So listen to this, guys. So some of the traders, listen, brought Negro slaves illegally into the Creek Nation, dodged the hijack. One of these being Moses Nunes. He was a Negro. So what do you mean he brought Negro slaves? This is what I'm talking about, guys. History, the way they tell us in school, is so wrong. That's why you're so confused. That's why you got so much hate in you too. You were indoctrinated, right? So it says he brought Negroes when he's a Negro himself. He was a Negro himself. So what do you mean he brought Negro? He brought himself? Is that what you're saying? Hey, Jello Hammer. Sorry about earlier, man. I didn't know. You know. Thank you though for understanding. I didn't block you because I didn't see any bad stuff. So thank you, man. So I understand now what you were saying. So Moses Nunes brought slaves, right? When he was Negro, he brought other Negroes, whoever that. He means Indians. You brought Indians with you, right? Indian servants you had, right? Generalized too, because I know he's a Negro. So what do you mean? Hey, Masada, that's what's up. I'm gonna look at the chat and talk to you guys as soon as I'm done reading this chapter. I'm almost done. All right. 1 second, guys. So he brought one Indian. He said, Mr. Nunes, the Negro, brought another Negro. It is not stated whether this slave was male or female. You don't know nothing about the slave, but you're saying he brought a slave. You don't even know anything about this slave. George Galpin is not on this list of violators. The role that Nunes played, like other Indian traders, was one of the intermediaries in matters such as those relating to the Acorn Whistle affair and other situations that required a nuanced approach and the knowledge of the Indians. Like other Indian countrymen, as the Indian traders who lived and worked among the Indians were known, Nunes would father children with women not of the Jewish community, not of Sephardic Jewish, but Indians. He mixed with Indians. A man of wealth and distinction and a member of Oglethorpe's Masonic Lodge. Listen, body bag. Okay, Oglethorpe was a Mason, right? So it says that Nunes was in his Masonic Lodge as well. He was successful by the standard of the times. He was a successful Mason too, Mr. Portuguese Jew, black, so-called black man, Nunes. He was a very successful Mason. Moses served successfully as an Indian interpreter. So this got this Freemason being the interpreter, right? This is what I'm trying to tell you. All skinfolk ain't kinfolk. and an agent for the Georgia Revolutionary Forces. Agent, huh? It's almost like that's where that word came out. You were an agent, huh? You were an agent, just like some of the Buffalo Soldiers were agents, right? Killing other Indians. Doesn't make they were good just because they were black. Anyways, everybody has their story and survival, right? Everybody got to survive, though. As the decades passed, the frontier was changing, and he would have lineages that scattered through several different communities. Again, the progenitor of many of the Indian nations, people. More and more war. That's what I'm talking about right there. More and more war. Man, we're not done yet? Okay, we're going. In his will, October 14th, 1785. Okay, hold on. All right, guys. Hold up. I gotta help with something real quick. Don't go nowhere, guys. Don't go nowhere. Hold on, guys. Don't go nowhere. Luna. We back. All right. Sorry, I had to help with carrying something heavy. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Thanks for your patience, for being here. I didn't know I was gonna go this long. I never read this book thoroughly, like fully. I skimmed through it and I just saw a lot of hijack. But this is a pretty good chapter we're reading right here. Honestly, this is a pretty good chapter. All right, we're gonna finish this chapter. What's going on? Hey, Don, what you asking, man? What you asking, Don? Hold up. Let me finish this after chapter, and you can ask whatever you like, and I'll answer it. Right? Hold on. In his will, October 14th, 1785, Moses Nunes divided his property equally among his children, born to his first wife, Rebecca Abraham, who born a son Samuel, and to his second wife, Mulatto Rose, that's what they calling her, Mulatto Rose, born sons James, Robert, and Alexander, and daughter Frances Galpin. So they want us to think that this white man got with this mulatto. He was a dark complexion man too. And when they say mulatto with her, what do they mean? Who's her parents? On page 264 of Hawkins' letter, in a letter from John Randon. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why the Wi-Fi came off. Sorry. You guys, all right. Listen, you guys, if you have questions, I know you haven't been. You're new to my channel. We broke down the mulatto thing in so many ways. If you don't understand, it's because you're 7 years late. Right? Mulatto can mean many things. That's what I'm saying. Don't think it's one thing. It was used in different ways at different times, guys. And it doesn't always mean half black and half white. That's what they want you to think today, guys. Please, please, man, I'm begging you guys. Catch up. Catch up to the videos. That's why I did them, so you're not so confused. Take the time. Go all the way back. Work your way up my channel. You're going to see. Take the journey with me. We've been learning. We've broken this down. We've explained a lot of this. And I show sources. And I show genealogy. Please, please, I'm like literally begging you. Catch up. Not because I want views. Because I want you to really... There's no audio, guys? You guys can hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Please respond. Okay, because somebody said they got no audio. Okay, thank you. So whoever said you got no audio, fix your phone or your computer. Okay, thank you. So now that you guys are listening to me, please catch up. If you got questions, catch up. You can't ask a question and somebody's gonna answer you and you left out all the context. You didn't see in other sources. You don't so you just believe in me. You can't just believe me. Go through the you gotta go through the journey. You gotta take the course. You gotta take the course and you guys, I don't got time for that. I gotta work. Oh, then you don't care. There's priorities. I understand there's priorities, and this is not your priority then. Okay? Let me continue, guys. Alright, we're talking about Mulatto Rose that he got with. Moses Nunes. Moses Nunes. Right here. I got the book open still. So him and Mulatto Rose had sons James, Robert, Alexander, and daughter Frances Galvin. So then he starts talking about page 264 of Hawkins' letter, and a letter from John Randon to Hawkins involving queries about property in Randon's father's estate, about land and slaves. He writes, some of the lands were left in the hands of old Nunes. Nunes, father of half-breed Samson, half-breed, for 400 and the other 180 pounds sterling. Rose was an enslaved mulatto who belonged to Moses Nunes. You guys see this? They're saying the guy, okay, this is, that's his wife. He had kids with her, right? But that was a slave, right? That they want you to think because she was black, that was a slave. Maybe you're trying to say he didn't love her, maybe? It was consensual? He is so-called black. It's not a white man. Maybe it helped her status, getting with him too, marrying him, getting some freedom. It's not always evil white man versus, raping people. That's what I'm trying to say. Break out of that. So, he's saying that was his enslaved mulatto, that's what he's calling her, who belonged to Moses. His trade among the Creeks offered many such situations he surely took advantage of. This is the author, the Ashkenazi, trying to add the African slave, white man, plantation owner hijack, right? Of course he took advantage of the Negroes, but he's a Negro himself, so what do you mean? It is possible that she is the Negro slave Nunes transported illegally into Takabachi. In 1657, it was fined as listed in the South Carolina Indian Commission records. So, right there, that just tells me straight up. So there was no slaves. You were bringing your wife. Now you're telling me, oh, he only had one slave, and now you're telling me that it was possibly one of his wives, one of his baby mamas. So there was no real slaves. This is what I'm saying, guys. There's no context. There's no context in what they're telling us in history. Oh, Nunes traveled with his slaves. But then they're like, oh, but there was only one. Oh, but wait, that was his concubine, baby mama. Possibly wife. This is what I'm saying, guys. You got to have full context. Don't just read something and assume, oh, the white man brought this Negro slave with him and then he raped her. They literally started off this saying he brought slaves over when it was just her. That was his wife. He didn't bring no slaves over. And if she had the status of a servant, he probably married her so she wouldn't be sold and stuff. Like, we've gone over these cases, man. So anyways, this day would be about right for the time Rose was present there. She was born about 1744, so at that time she would have been about 12 years old. So he got with an Indian woman. Data from the will of Moses Nunes, reign October 14, 1785, identifies Mulatto Rose, whom he firmly calls his wife. Body bag. His wife. Right there. Where my thumb is. Right? He calls his wife and mother of 4 children. But you just told that was possibly his slave. This is what I'm saying, guys. That was a great example. I don't need to make this up. I can't make this up. You started out saying he was the first one to bring slaves. And then you started ending up, well, possibly he just meant his wife. So there was no slaves. That's what I'm saying. Head of household. That's the husband. There you go. Slave owner. Head of household. Just like they did the census records, right? They would come with the regular census. 1860, 1850, and then they would come with their slave schedule and put the same family in the slave schedule, and they would only list the husband as the slave owner, and they even call them black. A lot of these slave owners are listed as black, and then they got the family just the age, and female or male, and when you go to the regular census, you see it's the same ages, it's the same people. It's just the family. Hold on. Hey brother, I'm trying to block you. What you mean? I'm gonna block you, man. What you talking about? I'm trying to block you. If he says one more dumb thing, just hide him. I don't know what he meant. He made a mistake. He might have typoed or whatever. How do you I know you're not mean subscribe because it's two different big words. I'm trying to block you. Hmm. He's gonna get blocked himself. You can't, man. Some people are funny. Sometimes I laugh at the trolls, man. Y'all are funny, man. All right. So we're breaking up. So what slaves? This is what I'm saying. Oh, we came from Africa. We slaves. You know, the white man did this to that. The white man did. What are you talking about? This is a black man right here from Portugal, and he had an Indian wife, most likely, not his slave, Indian wife, who they were trying to make into a slave, and they just admitted right here that he called her his wife. He called her his wife and mother of his children. So in his will, this is in his will. All right, you can't. This is a primary source. There's no going back to it. In his will, debunk me. Moses Nunes wrote, he firmly calls his wife. He calls her his wife and mother of his four children, Samuel, James, Robert, and daughter Frances Galpin, wife of George Galpin II. Possibly she is the same mulatto Rose who bore George I Galpin's daughter, Barbara Galpin. All right. So this Galpin thing, I think they're related. It always turns out that these people end up being related. The copy of the will comes from the Jacob Rader Marcus Center of the American Jewish Archives, Cincinnati, Ohio, in case you guys want to verify. Hold on, guys. Oh, man, I got a bug on me. Just felt something crawling on my ear. So you can find that, right, in the American Jewish Archives in Cincinnati, Ohio, accessed with the help of archival resident Christine Crandall, the gatekeeper, the Chase Art gatekeeper. She might say, no, those ain't black. No, no, you got it wrong. That was slaves and white people. You got it wrong. Christine A. Crandall Karen. The handwritten will of 2 pages is signed by Moses Nunes, in a firm hand witnessed by David Montagut and Joseph Abraham. He names 2 sons, Samuel James and George Galpin II, as his executors. The existence of the will is confirmed in Georgia intestate records. Page 236. Rose is always referred to as Mulatto Rose by Nunes in his will. Yeah, he's calling her his wife too, right? He does order and confirm, and I do give unto the above mentioned Mulatto Rose and her 3 sons, James, Robert, and Alexander Nunes, and her daughter Frances Galpin, wife of George II Galpin, being all my issue of a full and perfect freedom from all slavery and servitude and reward, and as an acknowledgement of the faithful conduct and behavior of the said Mulatto Rose toward me and my children. It's almost like they had to do that to be politically correct on paper. You know, he's freeing his children and his wife. And this happened many cases. Many cases. Hey Don, all my moderators they have their reasons. You obviously don't know. And J9, you got her on a good day. J9, I just let her do her thing, man. She's the first one to be correcting people, right? You don't know. She's just trying to be patient with you because you seem like you wanna. But if you get emotional, if you can't stand any type of discipline or anything like that, or anybody telling you straight up, catch up if you got questions, which is true, then you're probably in the wrong channel, man. Like, I think you got over that. I think you're not over that. Sorry. And if you keep mentioning that, you're gonna, I'm gonna time you out, man. Like, all right, get over that, man. Nobody's treating you bad anymore, man. Get over that, please, man. If you really want to break it down, yeah, your spirit, right? That's all good. Metaphysical spirit, all this. You can be a pink flying elephant. You can be a blue donkey who wears trousers. Whatever you want to believe in, whatever you want to do, right? But we're talking about history here, golden child. And if you don't like this, get out of here, man. Go to the spiritual channels. They can conjecture and talk all day about how holy and spiritual they are. This has to do with spirituality, knowing thyself truly, man. Knowing your true spirit and your true people. The spirit they carried. All right? Yeah, what about that? What is your point? What is your point? What is your point? Unfortunately, this world we go off, it goes by classification, right? And yeah, how spiritual are you, man? You got the most high in your heart? You got the most high in your heart, or you're just spiritual guru? Oh, I'm this, I'm the universe, I'm this, I'm everything. Or are you giving thanks to the most high? Yeah. Yeah. Good looking out, Matt. No victims over here. Come on, man. Hey, Dev D, he said you're picking on him. Dev D, he, he, he can't handle you, man. Leave him alone, man. Dev D in general is good people's, man. So you said something, man, and you're still talking about it. This is what I'm saying. Get over it, man. I don't care, man. I don't care the little drama going on in the chat. Just don't spam my chat anymore with that nonsense, okay? Because I don't like people taking advantage of little power. Don, man, that's it. Okay, hold on. Sorry, Don. I'll give you another chance in another life. Okay? Yeah, I don't like people taking advantage. I make my moderators for a reason, and I trust my moderators. All right? And if I do see something, I tell them, hey guys, don't do that. But there's a reason they're my moderators. So you chill out, man. And you didn't chill out, and I had to time you out because you keep talking about it over and over and over. I'm not even looking at the message after that. Hold on. Okay. High priestess anointed chosen. Oh yeah, yeah. Why'd you just come in? Why you guys randomly come into my video just to babble, man? Get out of here, man. Yeah. It's great mods here. Thank you, Eva. I appreciate you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, guys. He's being moist for sure. What does that mean? Oh, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna continue reading now. Can I continue reading? Yeah? Guys want me to continue reading now? You guys done complaining about my moderators and about nonsense on my chat? Bobblehead. Who are you, man? Like, y'all just want to get blocked, huh? This is why I do the subscribers only comments. I wasn't able to do it today before the live. I forgot. And this is why this is happening. Yeah. These people are not subscribed to my channel. That's why they never talk on every video. Okay. Let's stay on topic or I'm gonna get off topic. That's what I'm saying. Don't take me off topic, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like that. I'm like a dad. I'm a dad. I treat people like I'm a dad here. Like I'm trying to like, hey, chill. Don't go off subject. Pay attention. Yeah. Thank you. Some people make zero sense. I know, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We all got our traumas and dramas, in our life and experiences we've had, and it's hard for people to be able to deal with others. in a social setting, deal with other people, and they have to get, they have to learn really how to behave or act or be sometimes. And if I have to be the guy to let you know and correct you, well, that's what I'm gonna do on my channel. All right. New Mex Text, thank you, appreciate it. There is strength in truth. Check this out, guys. Did I show you this? That's a very old tattoo I got. Very old tattoo. When I was still into the whole hijack, right? So that's John 8:32, Juan 8:32, and it's an Ethiopian old language. That's when I thought that was one of the oldest languages. But hey, guys, I'm talking about way back when I was young. So what is John 8:32? John 8:32. Then you'll have the truth, and the truth will set you free, or make you free, right? So I understood that verse deeply when I was young, and I was like, you know what? Like there, that releases me from religious dogma too. That religious, that religion. Oh, I gotta do this, or I'm gonna go to hell. No, man. Truth will free you. Like Most High, Great Spirit, truth. Like He got my back. He knows my heart. That freed me. You know. Yo, Wanagi, what's up? What's up, Wanagi? So it says he acknowledges that his oldest son Samuel is also her son and his. Possibly he had already freed Samuel before the will was written. The meaning of the word mulatto in the document and its usage there is debatable. Debatable. Because if she's a mulatto or dark complexion and he's a Portuguese Jew, Sephardic Jew, we know he's black, they're not talking about a mixed person here. That means something else. And in the 1700s, we broke this down with Jack Forbes. Africans and Native Americans, many people were being called mulatto without any African ancestry at all. It just meant people of two different nations. Didn't matter what color they were. So we're talking about a black European and a black Indian. They might call the children mulattoes. A lot of the times, they were just calling Indians mulattoes straight up. 100% Indians mulattoes because of the way they looked. All right? Because of the way they looked. You're still young. Take it from an older guy. All right, man. I'll trust you, Martin. Martin, you don't look that much older than me, man. Honestly, like I've seen you play the guitar, man. Like, you're not looking that much older than me. How old are you, bro? You in your 50s? All right. So, the mulatto thing is debatable. They're letting you know right here. That's the hijack with that. It once meant a person of mixed blood. It could mean someone of Indian and white, or black and white, or all three, or just Indian. Recently, it has meant half white and half black in some groups. Recently. He wrote this in 2018. That's a modern concept of mulatto. All right, you're still young too, Martin. It has implied that she was what came to be called a quadroon. That is of 1/4 African blood. Dodge the hijack. All right? It is not known whether she was ever actually the property of George the First Galfin. I think she's a Galfin. It's my theory right here. If I go into it, I bet you she was the daughter of Galfin. Illegitimate. That's why she became maybe his servant. Just like Sally Hemings and Thomas Jefferson. Right? But because she was called mulatto, they're trying to call her African. Now we know that's so wrong. We know this has nothing to do with Africans. Dodge the hijack big time. It says in his will he claims that she is deceased. This may have been for daughter Barbara's sake. One source, as researched and written by Mario de Valdes y Cocum, is his BPS triracial research, believed that the slave Rose bore Barbara was a quadroon daughter of Moses Nunes. Yeah, quadroon, mudroon, mixedroon, pladroon. It's all tags, guys. Likely the relationship of Galfin's Nunes children were tangled. In 1830 census index of Georgia, there are 4 Nunes entries. Charles Nunes colored 1830. Hold on. Sorry about that. Robert Nunes colored. You see, all these Nunes are being listed as colored, guys. And what they're trying to say is because they mixed with a slave, and the whole thing I'm trying to tell you is Nunes was colored, folks. The Nunes, the Portuguese Jews, were very colored, very dark complexion people. They were Negroes. They were so-called black. And all his descendants, of course, are going to be listed as colored. A note says, Junior, same as Nunes, Daniel Junior, colored, 1830. Applying County Hugh Junior, colored, 1830. Appling County, according to a posting of one descendant's story, Nunes' descendants lived among the Creeks. And they were Creeks too. No Africans. So you can't be calling these people African Creeks because they're black. If anything, you should call them Portuguese Creeks, Sephardic Jew Creeks. If you want to get specific, but then that doesn't explain all their ethnicity because they might have some black Irish, Huguenot, other Indian tribes too, Catawbas, Sioux, you know, many other, Powhatan. Right. So it says, so one of the descendants posted a story, Nunes' descendants, right? He said, this daughter of mulatto Rose and Moses Nunes probably met George II at Takabachi, where she may have lived as a girl with her father and mother. She and her brothers might have, who's her, this is what I'm saying, might have, probably, give me names, might have lived an Indian life. She was an Indian, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Nunes had at least one Creek wife, so there were half Creek Nunes children too. So they're calling the other one, another wife, Creek, and they're calling Rose a mulatto. She don't get to be called Indian, right? Because she's so-called black, or the history dotted her as a colored person. So of course she doesn't get the credit or title, right? But he had Creek children too, it says. There is no word of Francis and George II having children. If they did, these children might have been raised in Takabachi or Coweta as Creek children. Why would they be raised as Creek children if they're not Creek? They might have been cared for by Metani. Frances probably traveled around with her husband, and they might have had houses in both Washington County at the new Galphinton Trading Post and at some site in Burke County across from Silver Bluff, because she was a half-sister of Barbara Galpin Holmes. She probably visited with that family. Probably. Barbara had several acreages in Georgia and would certainly have allowed her half-brother George II and her maternal half-sister Frances to use these places and wish to live. Of course, they were family, guys. This is what I'm saying. They try to make like all these people who slaves and servants and masters and servants not related. They were. It says in the National Geological Society Quarterly, Volume 185, page 300, list of free slaves living in Georgia. Nunes, no first name, age 23. Why? Freed slaves, right? Born in South Carolina, brought into Georgia while an infant. Nunes Alexander, age 40, born in Savannah, Georgia. Galphin Francis, age 43, born in Savannah, Georgia. Nunes Rose, age 75, born in Savannah, Georgia. Nunes Robert, age 16, born in Burke County, Georgia. Nunes Jeanette, age 17, born in Burke County, Georgia. The historic data available reveals that the descendants of Nunes would come under the increasingly racially exclusive laws of Georgia as the colony developed over time, and while some families who came to Colonial Georgia on board the William and Mary in 1733 would go on to be recorded as leading Jewish families in Georgia, Carolina, and other colonies for generations to come, such as the Sheftal and the Minis. Those are Ashkenazi guys. We read that earlier. Listen, the Ashkenazi Jews were able to claim their titles they put on themselves. They didn't get reclassified. This is deep right here. This is real history. This is what I'm saying. Look at you. They're telling you right here. Such as Sheftal and Minis, other family descendants who were also Jews, right, would intermarry among the Indians and African American community. Touch the hijack. Amongst the Indians and black Europeans. Amongst the Indians, who were both melanated, and black Europeans, not Africans, disappearing into the mix of the early American society, such as some descendants of the Nunes family. All right. All right. Okay. All right. I'm done reading. We're going to go inside now, guys. for the dismount. Wow. 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 No sound again? Copper. What you mean no sound, man? Wasn't you the one that said no sound again earlier? You guys can hear me, right? You guys can hear me, right? You guys can hear me? Now Dev D saying their phone went crazy too. What's going on? What's going on here? Okay. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Yeah. Who the hell put that rock there? Bam! Sorry, guys. Look at this. I just tripped over that rock. Hit my foot. Yeah. Wow, wow. Wow, hold up, guys. Let me, I'm gonna switch modems. It might disconnect a little bit. I'm gonna switch Wi-Fi's. I'm going nowhere, guys. All right, all right. All right, all right. Hold on, guys. Hold up. Let me show you my fruit trees, guys. I'm growing. See all my fruit trees? The little fruit trees. I've already planted some, you know. Go see what he wants, Dad. He's calling me. If it's the camera, have somebody fix it, please. Hold on, guys. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. What y'all saying now? What y'all saying now, huh? What y'all saying now? Hold up, guys. You guys see this? I haven't even started reading this to you guys. Pretty interesting book. It's very old. I got this on eBay. Look at it. I got this on eBay. Oh my gosh. Luna, sit down. Be good. All right. We're going to get into this book. It's a very old book. It's from the 1800s. Let me see. 1889. One of the oldest books I own. Physical ones. I'm going to start buying them. Thank you for your donations. You guys really helped me be able to get stuff like this. And even this book we read today. Right? It's the story of man. That's what it's called. The story of man. Okay? Alright, hold on, guys. I'm just trying. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Now, what kind of questions you guys got? Yeah? Oh, that's what's up, man. You do that in Jamaica. Okay. What's this guy saying? What do you mean by most high? What do you mean by the universe? I'm the universe. We from the universe. What do you mean by space and universe? You think really, you guys? I don't understand. Like, why do I have to answer something like that? What do you mean by the Most High? Like, I don't even want to give you the time, man. Like, that's like, if people really think that we live on a just cosmic fart, an accident, and everything that's this habitat, this perfect habitat is just a mistake and a random thing, a cosmic fart, then you're in the wrong channel. Go back to society. Go back, plug yourself back in, and go eat your steak. Go eat your steak because you love your steak. You love to lie. Go. You wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for the Most High, and you don't even know what the Most High is. Come on, man. The universe hippie crap. That's what I'm saying. Yo, what's up, family? Hey, man. We've been on here almost 3 hours. I didn't expect to be on this long reading and stuff, but thank you for joining me today. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed that book. All right. There was some drop in here. There was a lot of good drop. I'm gonna look into the Nunes stuff and I'm gonna follow up on their families so I can show you all the hijacks that they were saying here and generalizations. The rest of the book, it gets kind of like it starts talking about Ashkenazi Jews. The other people that he featured are all Ashkenazi Jews. Later on, that was the only Sephardi Jew he highlighted. There was a lot of water in here. There was. These last two videos, I don't want to be a Jew. Nobody's trying to make anybody into anything. Like, bobblehead. Like, you don't have to be whatever you don't want to be, man. Nobody's trying to make you anything. We're reading history. What does that have? What does your comment have to do with what I'm doing? What I'm reading? That's such a corny comment, man. Nobody's telling you to be a Jew. Fake word. When you're gonna teach Tartaria? Why don't you go watch all the Tartaria channels? There's plenty of them out there. All of them are conjecture. I learn from them. I watch them, but they can't prove none of it. It's all conjecture. We're just theorizing right now with the whole Tartaria thing. All right? I don't like theorizing. I can theorize all day and make Tartaria videos and show images and talk about what I think about the images, what I think happened. Go to those channels. There's already mad channels talking about that. Why do you want me to do that? Nobody's reading these books. Nobody's doing what I'm doing, though. So if you're here for Tartaria, you're in the wrong place because I don't just focus on stuff like that, man. I like to talk about things I can prove, right? I believe those buildings were here older. I can't prove that yet. I can't prove that yet, so I'm not going to talk about it. And we don't really have a real understanding of Tartaria Tartars yet. We don't. We think we do. We don't. I watch all these people. I watch all these YouTubers. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to stay up hip. It's all conjecture for now. It's good info. It's very interesting, right? It seems very real. Oh, I'm done, Medea. I'm done reading, so I'm here looking at the chat, right? Try it with my front. Ronnie Simonson, right? That's funny that you're asking me the same thing Mike TV asked me earlier. He paid $5 and he got mad because I didn't answer him. What type are you from? All right. Go ahead and catch up on the videos if you want to get to know me. Go ahead and catch up. If you want to get to know me, I've done my genealogy. I've shown it many times. Go ahead and catch up. And I know you're not going to do that, so maybe you might not find out. All right. I'm from Costa Rica. So many tribes here. Yeah. I didn't say you were being combative. I never said combative, but I think that was a very silly question, bro. Like what or statement. I don't want to be Jew. Nobody's trying to make you a Jew. If you don't want to see why that's a silly statement, it has nothing to do off topic with what I'm saying, then you're the people I'm talking about. You can't take criticism, man. And you know, you just wanted to make a statement, which was, to me was a corny statement, because that has nothing to do with what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to make you a Jew, man. So to me, that was a cornball statement. It doesn't. I didn't say you were combative. Okay. I left something outside. I gotta go get. Utah. All right. I think we're done. You guys wanna? You guys ain't really asking me anything. Like about history. You guys wanna know about myself? Like catch up on the videos. Hey, Teresa, appreciate that. I'm glad I help out in that way. That's what I'm saying, James. James been talking about that even before all these people were talking about it. But that's what I'm saying. Only a few of us actually know, and there's much more before Tartary. That's what I'm saying. What is Tartary? What is that kingdom that somebody took over? Who is Prester John? Who is Prester John, huh? King of Kings. Who took over and became Tartary? The owl, right? That's their symbol, the owl, Moloch. Ooh, what's going on here? Yeah, it's just because that's what I'm saying. What do you want me to say? Like on Tartaria, I can conjecture all day. on it. I can conjecture all day on it. If you guys just want me to make videos about conjecturing and just to entertain you, I could do that. I just prefer not to. I want to teach real history. And there's not much we can kind of prove with that. We can we can logically say, hey, this story doesn't make sense. You said this was built in this 1820 when there was only ox and carts pulling stuff, no power tools and all this stuff. So my logical mind is gonna be like, that doesn't sound right. This building has to be there longer. I can't prove that, but I believe it. That's my belief. Just like a lot of these Tartarian channels, they believe, right? And they make sense. I'm hip with it. I just can't prove it, right? We can't prove it right now, right? But that's why, and it gets deeper with the whole Tartaria thing, right? It gets way, way, way with the technology. Who are the people though? This is the thing these channels don't talk about. They don't want to talk about who the people might be. They just want to put themselves into that history. Or a lot of them say, hey, these are the old world, the true old world, the people before the inheritors. Even these channels are calling themselves inheritors. What did they inherit and who? From who? What did they inherit and from whom? That's what most people in these channels don't want to talk about or admit. They just want to whitewash history, whitewash everything, or turn it into aliens or an Anunnaki or whatever they want to do. How to do my genealogy? Wow, man. Like, you're definitely new to my channel. I've explained it mad times. I've shown genealogical videos. That's how. Just catch up. You'll find out. Go do your genealogy. All you got to do is know your ancestors. If you know your ancestors, at least up to your grandparents, then you should be able to do your genealogy. Very basic info: birth dates, full names, death dates, places they were born, places they died. Very simple info. Go to the genealogical websites and start putting in the info and build your tree. Do your genealogy. That's how easy it is, guys. Yeah, ask me some real questions. Frank, you watch MKT? You watch that fool, man? You watch that dude, man? You must have not known him. This is what I'm saying. A lot of us are very biased to these abo channels, these pro-black channels, because y'all, or we, we, they, I, me, them, because y'all black, or the same color, so y'all just listen to him because he's black. But you're not understanding how racist, how hateful, how stereotype. He has a dirty heart. People have dirty heart. You got to know who you're following. You can't follow people blindly. I can't tell you what to do, but that's just advice. You shouldn't follow people blindly, especially if they got a dirty heart like that. You know what I mean? It's gonna lead you down the wrong path eventually. You're gonna be influenced, right? Influencers. You're gonna be influenced to hate a certain people that he hates. You're gonna be doing the same thing he was trying to do here, trying to call me whatever conquistador, talking about my teeth. Like paying just to talk shit. Like, what are you learning really from this fool? What are you really learning from these people? How to bad behavior? Is that what you're learning? What I think of Static in the Attic, I don't really watch that guy. I saw, when I used to watch him way back in the day when they were talking about when I still believed in space. When they're talking about the wormwood and planting the buru and all that. All right, man, that stuff gets old. You gotta evolve. You gotta really come on. All right, I can't say much about him other than that. I don't know. I don't know him. I don't watch these people. I don't watch these people, guys, and they'll never mention me. They probably hate my info. A lot of the white folks, yeah, I'm gonna go on you guys now. A lot of you have hard time taking in this truth that the world was melanated. What Benjamin Franklin said in 1751, that the proportion of white people is very small in the world. He said that in 1751, the whole world was tawny or swarthy, so-called black. That's what he's saying. That's what he said. All right. Penny Lou, thank you. I really appreciate you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. They want to text all throughout the videos, but when it comes down to asking real questions, these folks, that's what I'm saying. Chatting away all the way to text, but now they don't got questions. What do we do with this knowledge? That's something you gotta ask yourself. What are you gonna do with this knowledge? Everybody's not the same, guys. Everybody is not the same. All right. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. My phone's about to die. 1 second, guys. All right. All right. Sheesh. Hold on, guys. My phone's about to die. I had to charge it up before it dies. Okay. We're good now. We good now.
And then they're gone.
All right.
In place. Started glowing.
Yeah.
What do you do with knowledge? This is what I'm doing with the knowledge. This is what I did. I started a channel and started teaching it. That's what I did. What do you do with the knowledge? Knowledge is power. Appreciate you, Amori. Malungens. Why you guys erase Malungens? That was not bad. What's up, Cuzzo? What's Bobby saying now? What's the cipher? What do you mean by that, bobblehead? That's what I'm saying. See, I'm not combative, but now you got somehow you got blocked. Somehow they deleted your message. One of my moderators. You see. Thanks for your donations, guys. Really appreciate it. Especially Mike TV. You get no love back though. No thank yous, nothing like that. You get no love. I scammed you. I scammed you. Yes. House of Saint Nicholas. Yep. Gotta look up my last names. But I don't brag. I don't brag. Yeah, a lot of them were Sephardic Jewish names, but then a lot of those names go back to, like, for example, one of my names is supposed to be Spanish, Sephardic Jew, but it goes back to the Basque people, because they're in that region of Spain. They were there before the Roman, just more indigenous than a lot of the nations there, the Basque. So, do you think the indigenous Native American blacks should follow the laws? Okay, hold on. Do you think the indigenous, this is old fashioned whatever. Do you think the indigenous Native Americans, blacks, should follow the laws, statutes, and commandments since they could be the lost tribe of Israel? Okay, old fashioned, you're generalizing because you just said all blacks are Native Americans. That's wrong. They're mixed with Native or American Indians. They're not just American Indians. This is what I'm saying. You just came to our channel. You just came to today's presentation. You didn't hear me earlier when I said why you going off colors and generalizing like that when you are both. You are the founding fathers. You are the black Europeans. As much as you don't want to hear it, old-fashioned and the American Indians. So what do you mean? Now, I don't know why you're even asking that. You should ask that to the Most High. What do you think He's gonna tell you? Why are you asking me that? You can do practice the commandments or not. I don't really care, man. That's on you. That's your soul. That's your life. That's your spirit. You have to deal with the Most High if you do or you don't. All right. It's not about color. You guys are stuck on the color, man. It's very disappointing. Very disappointing, man. Like after I give a speech, I do over 900 presentations, and you still talking about Native Americans, so-called blacks. No, black is a crayon color. All right, and you're more than just Indians, guys. Like, again, some of you not understanding, you don't want to understand. This is what I was telling the brothers I had a meeting with the other day. A lot of you, even with all the information, even with everything, the breakdown, the genealogies I show, all the mixtures I show on every genealogy video I do or tree, and you still want to talk about we Indians, we black Indians. Like, come on, man. That's why they call you black Indians, because you're repeating what they're saying. Stop using that word black, man. It was black Europeans that mixed with the black Indians. You're both. Period. Man, can we get past that? Bro, you get y'all are some real rookies with the community. That's fine. That's fine. Do I know Dane Calloway? Who's that? Who's Dane? Nah, I don't know no Dane. You guys definitely don't know me. And if you got questions like that, this is what I'm saying. You guys are not asking real questions. You're asking questions about me. You're not asking me real questions. Of course, I know that fool. There's a reason I call him a fool. If only you knew. If only you weren't a blind follower. Okay, bobblehead, man, get out of here, bro. All right, I'm not just gonna remove him. Debate. Nobody's here gonna debate, man. Get out of my channel, man. Debate what? Debate primary sources in genealogy to go entertain somebody. Those are entertainers. When they're debating, they're entertaining you. I'm not entertaining. I'm an educator. Big difference. Okay. Who were the Melungeons? Why you guys? Hold on. Why you guys d- deleting Veracid Piranha Divine's messages? Why are you deleting that? They're not saying anything bad. They're asking who were the Melungeons. Why are you guys deleting that? Don't do that, please. Come on, moderators. Why are you deleting that? She's just asking a question, and that's a real historical question. And I'm gonna tell her, catch up on my videos. I got a lot of videos on Melungeons. I can talk right here and try to convince you, but without the sources, you ain't gonna be convinced. I know you guys, especially the ones that ask questions. You guys need the sources. Catch up. You can't skip lessons. You can't go to a college professor and say, can I just get what you're gonna teach in the fourth year? I don't want to learn all that other stuff before. I don't want to take 4 years learning. I don't want to catch up. I don't want to do all that. I don't got time. I got so many videos on the Melungeons if you really care to learn. But stop erasing her message. She's just asking, or him. Bobby, now I know why you're mad. Now I know what you're a little sore little punk. Because you're mad at my piece of video from yesterday. You little brainwashed little Christian little baby Jesus lover. Little brainwashed little mother effer, sneaky little mofo. I'm not combative, yeah, but you're here being subliminal, and now you showed your true colors. Thank you. You guys always expose yourself on my channel. You can't hold it in. I love that because the trolls can't hold it in. They gotta say sign on me. They always gotta show they try to be slick. I may not get blocked right away. Let me just try to throw this in here. Nah, you guys are mad good. I'm glad you're salty about that. I'm glad you're salty about that video yesterday, Bubble. And they with their corny names, corny people with their corny names. That's what I'm saying. Hey, the whole Tartaria thing. That's what I'm saying. Like that's a tag to me. To me, Tartaria's a tag. That's what I'm saying. And when I can show you what I mean, I will. All right. Oh, Frank. Now you. Oh, so you've been watching him, right? And he talks bad about people. That's what I'm saying. That's the energy you're getting. And look what he did. He came on my channel to talk bad about me. This is what I'm saying. People be following people blindly, not you, but others. Oh, he's black. He's my people. He's my people. That's Kurimeo's not my people. When I might be more spiritually connected to that other person, more loving, more have a heart, and you're following this evil ass dude just because he's so called black. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. One day you might learn that and realize that before it's too late. Because if you don't learn from history, you're gonna end up repeating it. No, it doesn't matter where you're from to do genealogy. Why would it matter? Genealogy is your family, your ancestors. That has nothing to do with a place. Now, whether you're asking if it's easier, yes. Depending on where you were born, it might be a little easier to do genealogy, like in the States, because who has all the records that we're doing genealogy with? The Mormons. The Mormons own all these genealogical websites. They went around and scanned all these documents and has the biggest database, and they created their website. They know who we are, but they didn't go all over the world. They went to certain countries. They came to Costa Rica. They came to Mexico. They went to certain countries to find out who the people were for some reason. They didn't go everywhere. They didn't go to Africa because they know. They know. Oh, you want to take a DNA test? All right, you end up in Africa. Yeah. That's what sounds like the movies up there. I'm reading your comments, guys. They are really mad about it. They are really mad about it. Yeah. Turn on the Mac. Do I have contact info? What does that mean? Do I have contact info? You want to reach out to me? You must be talking to me. Ain't nobody else here. So, reach me on Telegram or my Patreon page, or leave me a comment on the YouTube channel. New breed? I don't know no new breed. I know Anu, and Anu's not just a shout out. That's my brother. Like, we talk all the time. Like, I call him, we call each other for the last 3 or 4 years, man. Like, that's not just a YouTuber to me. That's my brother, man, from another mother. Catawba. We might be related somehow there with the Catawbas and the Sephardic Jews. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it just sounds like, to me, like allowed to subjugate you. Can. Since so-called Latino and blacks hold the names of noblemen of Europe who were Hebrews from Spain to British Isles, why don't we unite learn? It's not okay. House of Saint Nicholas. Everybody in Europe was not a noble Hebrew. Okay, not all these names are Hebrew or noble people. Okay, and nobles usually were the Edomites. If you don't know that, the nobles, because they weren't royals, so they were nobles. They got to be nobles. The ones who couldn't be royals. That's just a whole different video. Now, that's what I'm saying. All right, stop generalizing. Everybody in Europe was not a Hebrew. And then you're saying we who, man? Like, we who, man? We're all mixed with different nations. Like, you guys not understanding the concept. A lot of you, not all of you. Some of you are not understanding the concept that genealogy, your ancestry is very complex. You got to stop generalizing. Eva, I know you're talking Mind Unveiled. He shot me out on his South Carolina video, which I thought, hey, I respect him for that. He's like, hey, you guys want to know about the Americas and the secret history and the Indians that might be colored? Check out this channel. He gave his little opinion about me, but it's all good. But I watched some of his videos. They're really entertaining, very interesting, crazy conspiracies, like with the orphan trains and the incubator babies, right? Russell, one day people will understand the value that we bring to the table. All of us putting out this truth. You guys got to go through the older videos. Catch up. Coming to see me, huh? Blacks from Third Lemuria. Michelle Ubri, like, you're so pseudo, man. That's so pseudo. Pseudo-ness, man. Like, it's not from one place. Lemuria was America. Like, you guys have no context. What to do with the drop? Brush the hijack. There you go. They were smart writers. Hey, Penny Lou, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. She said, I showed 2 people that Benjamin quote, and none of them recognized what it meant. They don't even know what Swarti means. This is This is above their level of understanding. This is what I'm saying. Everybody's not a historian. Everybody's not into history. Everybody's not even into education. Some people are more about the money bag, about Facebook, about going to the movies, fixing their hair, getting a liposuction, watching the NFL games, going to party, eating, going on vacation, spending money. They don't care about this stuff. One thing you guys are going to learn is you can't force this on people. They got to care, guys. If they don't care about history, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time, and you shouldn't even bother. Don't debate. Don't go look for the ones who care. Surround yourself around the ones who care, not the ones who don't. You're gonna end up getting a headache, and then it's gonna get to the point where you might not even be contacts with friends anymore, because it's gonna create a friction in between there. When people start acting ignorant like that, like the people you showed, Penny, they're ignorant. I hope they're listening. They're ignorant, and obviously unintelligent, and they can't comprehend simple paragraph, right? Simple words. It's very clear what he's saying. Right away, he says the proportion of white folks in the world is very small. Literally, right away, the whole world is tawny, swarthy. He's talking about complexion. Very simple to understand. We were here first. Nobody's saying we were here first anywhere. We. Show me your genealogy. I don't say we because me and you, we is probably this different we. Yeah. Michael says, stop trying to teach info to your family. Everybody's not meant for it. That happens. That's what I'm saying, King Katura, bobblehead. Like, these trolls, they purposely choose trolling names. Like dumb, corny. Planned Parenthood, that's after 1900s. New Max Text. Before that, before Reconstruction, it was a very swarthy United States. The people in charge, the bankers, the presidents, everything. All right. A lot of you ain't even ready for that. Y'all don't want to admit. Y'all just want to play the victim. All that happened when they started disfranchising black folks, mid 1800s. After that, Reconstruction, early 1900s, they started establishing it, writing their textbooks and all that, reclassifying you, making up slavery stories. It was black folks in charge before that, before Reconstruction. Kim, I left the ranch. That's why you don't hear anything. I told you I had to leave. I don't believe in evolution. That's what I'm saying. Belief. Belief. Belief doesn't mean knowing. Believe is not the word know. When you don't know yourself, you're open to be fooled. And this is why this is important. The guy said, oh, I don't care where I'm from. It's about spirituality. It's okay. But it's not just about that. That's why if you don't know thyself, truly, you're going to be fooled. You're going to be open to being fooled. I'm a dark white man. You're related to Nas. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, they call themselves Semites, but are not. They're the synagogue of Satan. Yeah. Happy birthday day. Okay. Some of you are watching the replay. Okay. Been mixing. Are you going to make a video on the former names of the cities that are now called Columbus in the U.S.? A lot of people say make like statements like that. Like, why that only? Why only Columbus? Basques were the only ones to fight off the Romans and maintain their sovereignty. That's what I'm talking about. Some of my ancient ancestors, right? Even though nobody wants to claim Basque, I mean, white folks claim Basque, but you ain't gonna see no black folks claim Basque or Latinos. They don't know. They don't even know they're Basque. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, Basques were like kind of like the most indigenous group in that area pre-Roman, and there is a connection with the Basque and the Algonquin language. They even understood each other. There was an Algonquin pidgin Algonquin Basque language in colonial times. Who are the real Basques? Where did they come from? They say the Basques came from Atlantis. Yeah, bro. Peace, 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 Rodolfo. Yeah. Why he's asking me preacher questions? That's what I'm saying. Like, I think I would have more subscribers, guys, if I just blogged about my life, like most YouTubers, and just did boring things I do about me. I'll probably have more subscribers, right? But when it comes to reading books, going for 6 hours live and stuff, people don't care. People don't really care about it. A lot of you here, you just want to be entertained. You think this is just one of those YouTube channels you can scroll through and be entertained real quick. I'm not a YouTuber, man. Yeah, they call themselves blacks for real. Yeah. Don't worry, old fashioned. Don't worry, man. I just got to your reply, man. Don't worry, man. It's just, please catch up. That's what I can keep saying. I keep stressing, guys. Please, if you're new to my channel, catch up, guys. Catch up. Please, please. You'll have all your answers. That's why I did full length presentations full of sources. So you're not just hearing me and believing me and just practicing cognitive dissonance inside and go like, oh, I don't know about that. Well, here's the source. This is undebatable. Yeah. Some of us take longer to learn. Well, some of us refuse to learn. Some of us don't want to sit through the videos, Teresa. That's the thing. Those are the ones I go at. Okay. How's the saying? St. Nicholas, all right. Good. Good for him. Good for that Edomite. Oh, yeah. I ain't ready for that one, huh? I'm so-called black Puerto Rican, so my Moorish ancestors were from Spain and North Africa, right? No. Why don't you do your genealogy and stop guessing? I'm being, with all respect, human. Human. You can call yourself human, but you just call yourself a black Puerto Rican, a crayon-colored Puerto Rican. No, that's not right. You can be many things. People migrate and mix from different parts of the world into Puerto Rico. Do your genealogy. What are your last names? Figure it out. I don't know you. So why am I going to say yes? No, I'm not going to say yes because I don't know you. You might be black Irish. You might be French Huguenot. You might be Arawak Indian more. You might be a lot of things. You might come out of Mexico. Ended up in, like, black doesn't mean Africa or just Sephardic Jews or Moors, guys. Human, catch up. I'm talking to you, man. Catch up to my videos. 900 videos. Over 900. No, they don't update the curriculums. That was 10 years ago, guys. They still haven't. They're still doing Juneteenth. They're still making you celebrate Juneteenth. Come on, guys. Obviously, they haven't changed the curriculums. This will be major news. Infotainment. They're here for the infotainment, not for the information. There you go. Where should we do a genealogy? Alright. Hey guys, truth set you free. Watch my genealogy videos, okay? I show where. I have a TikTok. And I was trying to, I got my Instagram, I got my Twitter. It's just too many platforms, guys, and I'm not trying to keep up with the little kids and entertainers, short span people. I'm not trying to keep up with the short span people. You can't even, what can you teach in a minute? What can you really teach in these shorts? You want me to be like everybody else and just do sensationalism shorts? I got a TikTok. Go check it out. You didn't even search. You should have searched before you asked me. Go to TikTok and put Kurimeo. Put Kurimeo on any platform. On Google, you'll see everything that comes up, guys. I'm the only Kurimeo. How do Joseph and Judah unite? Is that the only two tribes you know? And how do you know? See, this is what I'm saying. You think everything is based on Israelite and Hebrews. Why are you only talking about them? Black folks and Latinos are not just Joseph and Judah. You still House of Nicholas. Expand, man. Get rid of our biases, guys. Expand your knowledge and your ethnology and people. I'm not answering you. Human, I already answered you, man. I don't know if you're repeating it. Two-line more. Two-line more. Could I recommend some books for us? Old-fashioned, man. I'm being very patient with you, man. But again, I'm gonna repeat myself. I hate being a broken record. Why are you making me be a broken record? Catch up on my videos. I source all my videos. I show the sources. I show the books. Yes, I recommend a lot of videos. I mean, books on my videos. Go watch them. Write them down. Take a screenshot. Come on, guys. Like, come on. You asking me? You're not doing the homework. That's why we have you. That's why we do presentations with sources, guys, so you can have them. Not so you can ask me later on and you don't watch my videos. Ask me, you got any sources for that? You understand? I'm just talking here, right? Watch my videos, guys, please. Like, there's not one source, not one book, not 10 books, not 100. There's many, 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 many sources, man, that we've gone over. When do I expect the curriculum? Why are you asking me that? Why don't you go ask the Texas Educational Board System who creates textbooks? Why don't you go ask them? Why don't you go ask your professor in colleges, your local college and universities? Why don't you go ask them when they're gonna update the curriculum? Why are you asking me that silly question, guys? That's very silly. You obviously have no questions about history. Cuba's really hard, silly, unfortunately. Cuba, the hard countries, guys, you gotta go boots on the ground. You have to go boots on the ground. Go to their records, their registry, their registro, the church records, el registro nacional, the civil, whatever they have in Cuba, to find your people. They're not online. They're not on the Mormon websites, unfortunately. They only scanned a couple countries or a couple places for some reason. Okay. Yeah, please catch up, guys. Please. Who the real Tartarians? That's what I'm saying. You're asking a generalized question. Nobody's gonna be able to tell you that. Not me. Nobody, man. Oops, piece so pissed. The videos are enthralling. Years of homework if you're not up to date. That's what I'm saying. Like, I worked hard. Like, I worked my butt off trying to help people understand something. But it's pointless if nobody watches them. It's pointless if you guys ain't watching them, catching up. They're still relevant because you still don't know history. They're still relevant. They're not outdated. Even my videos from saying they might be a little when it comes to generalized because we were learning at that moment and we kept learning as the years went. As you guys will see, if you take the journey, you'll see how we progressed and how we were getting rid of our biases and what we thought was true and learning. We kept learning. Okay, House of Saint Nicholas. That's I believe Saint Nick was an Edomite. You're calling him a okay. Do you believe the northern southern tribes, so-called black, they're not all black? They're not all black. You're not understanding. Hamites were black guys. Moabites were black guys. Ishmaelites were black. Edomites. Um, no, Hagarites, Amorites. All these nations were black. Not just Hebrews, not just Israelites. Get out of yourself. Get out of your biased thinking. House of Saint Nicholas. Get out of your I want to just be Hebrew 100%. I'm Hebrew because I'm black mentality. Man, you're not learning, man. You don't watch my videos, obviously, man. You don't watch my videos. Stop generalizing. And human, you already asked that question enough times, man. I already answered it, man. Y'all just messing with me. Asking the 3 or 4 times the same question, I'm answering it. Tatabuelos. We have tatabuelos. Tartar abuelos. How's the nigga? I ain't paying attention to you no more, man. I'm putting you in timeout, man, for 24 hours, man. I'm not. I'm dealing with you, man. You keep thinking you're just Israelite and you're making Israel just be one color. Man, get out of here, man. Straight up, man. Straight up. Trying to bring awareness because we need each other, bringing light in how they delete our ways and traditions. Huh? I don't understand that, but okay, thanks for being a member. We all infiltrated. Michelle, let them know. But everybody just want to be one thing. They want the answers before they even run. No, they want what? The trophy before they even run the marathon. They want me to be their cheat sheet. That's right, Russell. They don't want to take the course. They want to just give me the answer. I don't care about the sources. You ain't gonna understand. You ain't gonna really learn. I can't catch up to the chat. So just genealogical, not DNA test. No, DNA tests not for ancestry. DNA tests are for finding family members living, whether you're related to somebody, not what landmass you came out of. That's not DNA tests don't work for that. That's supposed to be the main thing about DNA. What landmass your ancestors came out? Oh, you came from Africa. Just because you show a relationship to that person. Just because you have a relationship with somebody and you take a DNA doesn't mean that the ancestor that you guys both have in common came out of Africa. They could have been from anywhere in the world, including America, including Europe, including Asia, not just Africa. No, so DNA tests, murder cases, paternity tests, not for ancestry, not for determining what landmass your people came out of. That's entertainment. Watch my DNA videos. Please catch up. How many times am I going to repeat this? I'm schooling a lot of knuckleheads. I won't call all of them knuckleheads because a lot of them just got real questions, but they don't want to just okay. He said watch the videos. I'm gonna watch the videos. They're just gonna keep japping and saying repeating the same thing over and over. Yeah, old fashioned. Stop seeing people's color, man. You know, work on it. Work on it. I know for years they split us between black versus white, black, white, Latinos, black, white, Mongol. Those are all tags, man. Those are all tags, guys. Genealogy, man. What's your heritage? Who are you, who are all 64 of your fourth great grandparents? All of you here talking all that and I'm this, I'm that, I'm Hebrew, I'm black Indian, I'm this, I'm that. If you can't tell me who all your fourth great grandparents are, then I don't want to hear anything coming from you generalizing like that because you don't know. You might be missing out. You might be leaving out a lot of heritage that you're not aware of. You know you don't know all 64 of your fourth great grandparents. Yeah, you got 64 of them. So stop lying. Stop generalizing. What's my Telegram info? Hey, female. Noah, just put Kurimeo on Telegram. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm the only Kurimeo everywhere. I'll pop up. I'll pop up. Look for me. And if you see sign out say, is this you? You'll know by the answer if it's me or not. Right? You'll know. Trust me. Just look for me. All you gotta do is put Kurimeo in search. It's gonna pop up. Or at Kurimeo, I think. It'll pop up. No, I don't know about that channel. A truth set you free. Am I that behind on the comments, guys? Damn. I'm that behind. Let me try to catch up, man. Guys, go watch my genealogy videos if you want to really know how to do it and what I use and stuff. Come on. How many times I'm going to tell you? The 12 tribes became nations, yeah, but they mixed, scattered to the four corners. But what is what I'm saying? Your spirit, your heart, you as a person, you're gonna act more of what ancestor you're carrying more, right? If you carry more of an Israelite blood or ancestor, you might act more that way. If you're part of the hijack, Moabite, Hamite, whatever, Edomite, you might act like that more now in modern times. Still mixed. Some people, they act out in their nature. That's what I'm saying. Some people, oh, I'm Israelite, I'm this, I'm that. Well, your actions and your words, everything you do is telling me something else. Like the Khazars, like the Chazars, telling me something else. The corn mother in America starts to hijack their fun, mind and bill. Okay. Oh, I'm really behind. What I thinking about the pyramids in Nevada? I did a video on it, Rory. That's what I think. Catch up. Catch up. Main point of today. Catch up to the videos, guys. You're missing so many presentations. You asking me about things I've already talked about and presented. Please. Where should we start? Oh my gosh. Shout out to Dr. George. So what? Yeah, Franco. This is the thing. This is the thing. You learn something from somebody, right? Just because I learned that from Malachi York doesn't mean I think he's a master teacher. Because he had so much hijack, so much bull hijack. I read. All right, this is the thing. You guys don't think I. Why you think I know that word? First of all, I read his whole book, biggest book I've read in my life. This big black book from the 70s. All right. Good thing I came out sane after I read that book, because you'll go insane reading that book. All that hijack and all that nonsense he adds to the truth. He gives you truth, but then he adds hijack. So you got to be careful with these people because they're purposely doing it. So you can follow people blindly, but to me, he's part of the hijack. Big time hijack. Yeah, Malachi Joe, big time hijack. Old, outdated, Pan African, Moorish. All he has every label. He made himself everything. That's the worst thing about it. Yeah, so whatever. I don't care if I got that word from it because I overstood that part of what he was saying. I overstood. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stop saying under because now I overstand. And I overstand. That's why I'm not promoting him. I don't promote people like that. Right? There was more bull hijack in that book than actual truth. Anybody that's been watching me for a long time can go verify. You guys can see what I'm talking about. All right? All right. So I think I'm caught up. I don't know. Who are your own mothers? Mitochondria, follow them backwards. So mother. So now you got the feminists. Oh, everything's about the mother only. Yeah, you guys generalize too. Everything's about the mother. No, everything's about both, dad and mom. And without the sperm or the seed, couldn't grow the baby. That's just science. That's just facts. You need men for that. So I don't know if I got it to the bottom, but these Negropians want the easy button. Negropians. Hey, cannabis. That's just would be the logical thing. Like if I went to somebody's channel and I'm like, well, let me. Oh, I like this video. What else has he said? What else has he taught? Let me see how far behind I am. Let me see what I've missed. That's what I would assume normal people would do when they go to somebody's channel and are asking these questions and they didn't get answered in that one video. I got 900 of them. Logically, go back and catch up. That's simple, man. The white buffalo was born, man. The jig is up. You already know. I don't support everything he taught or did. But just mentioning him is hijack here. I don't mention him because I don't want people to like and get influence. You know what I mean? Because that's outdated, big time. Tess, but you good. You've been here for a while and you don't really make silly comments. So you're good. You can't be anything else. It's what you came out of. Stop being right. Juanita, you're a combo with you guys with the whole female thing and like just pro female, pro mother, pro like it's just like that gets corny too, man. It don't matter. Somebody dropped a seed in there. Both people were a part of that. I don't go one way or the other. It's both of you people are you. So if let's say this is just an example, if a white man has relations with a black woman, they have a baby. We're using crayon colors just for the simple people here, for the base, Juanita in this case. He still have white. No matter what you try to say and sugarcoat, oh no, he's coming from the mom. He's only black. We're not counting the white in him. He came from the mom. That's silly. That's ignorant. He still have so-called white, and that's not in bad. That so-called white person might have black folks in his ancestry too. There might be a complexity to that person's genealogy too. All right. So yeah, go to your feminine channel with that. Here you go. Yeah, and welcome here. Go to your pro feminine, pro mother, pro this matriarch generalization. I don't generalize here, guys. Evian, hold on. I didn't see what she said. Yeah. Well, don't mention that guy here. We already did a video about that guy. White supremacist, straight up. I don't care about him. I say, Ramario, America, ancient America. We read this recently in the book we're reading, Researches into the Lost History of America. Catch up. Ancient Americans influenced Greek mythology and Egyptian and Roman mythology. Yes. Classical composers like Beethoven, man, like, I mean, how many are there? I mean, everybody was melanated. That's what I'm saying, guys. You're gonna find out. It wasn't just one. And I got a lot of videos on black Europeans who people didn't know we're black Europeans. No, I haven't done one on a specific composer. But yes, Beethoven was a black man. Do I have to do the video for people to believe it? I will have to eventually. And show the images, the drawings of how they drew him. Yeah. Yes, you can go back 100 years. That's nothing. Of course, that's only like one or two generations. Echo high. Like, just try it out. Guys, if you're asking genealogy questions that you don't know about, try it out first. Go do it. You're gonna find out. And you obviously haven't watched my genealogy videos because I went way past 100 years on many of them. Come on, man. I just did genealogy videos the other day. Are you new to my channel today? Echo high? Are you new to my channel today? Maybe. Daryl Owen. I show what's wrong with mainstream curriculum on every video. What do you mean? What do you mean? And that would be, if I was to point out everything I've done, that would be a 10-hour, 12-hour video. That's why we do specifics, why we do presentations on specific things. Put them all together. You'll see it's everything. It's everything. You guys that say that don't want to catch up. You want me to summarize. You're just like the other people. You just want me to summarize everything. Summarize the last 7 years, Kurimeo. Put it in one video. Nah, catch up. And if you don't want to catch up, then you don't care. There is priorities, and I understand that. Nobody's forcing you guys to catch up. Just priorities. I understand that. It's not a priority to you to catch up. You want it all in one video. I just want it all in 20 minutes, Kurimeo. Like, dang, 10-minute videos, like, dang, with moving images, fancy music, mysterious music, all that. It's not my birthday, guys. Okay. All right. Yeah, people always in a rush. This is a 4-hour live. All right. I'll check it. Don't worry. I'll check Telegram, guys. I always respond on Telegram. I'm out now. This got a little more frustrating than I wanted it to. Not in a bad way. I knew I would have to deal with new people all the time. I just wish I hadn't had to today, even though it was good for the lesson, just for all the new people, just to hear what I'm saying, so they can feel whatever, however they want to feel. I don't care. They can take it good or bad. Um, but as humans, we were lazy. We're very lazy. A lot of us pretend like we want to know ourselves or history, but we don't really care about history. You guys not really watching the videos, not really looking at people's research. You don't want to take the time to do that. You have more important things to do. But then you're here asking questions that I already answered in full length, without a doubt, proving it with so many sources and genealogy. And I just wish you guys took the time to do that and not just be over here out of nowhere, because I don't even recognize most of your names that are asking the questions. You know, so you didn't answer mine. Is this your first day on my channel? Because I just did a genealogy video the other day. You're asking me where should I do my genealogy? I show that all the time. Okay, so if you're new, I already said, catch up. You'll get your answers. If you're new to my channel, just catch up. I know about Columbus, man. So-called. And that wasn't even his name, dude. They were naming it after the goddess, not him. They named it after the goddess, not him. Okay, I'm out of here. Woo! Thanks for tuning in, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the reading. I hope you guys enjoyed being here this morning with me on this Shabbat. Trying to learn a real history, a spiritual one too, a religious one. Some of y'all take it as religious on the Shabbat. But yeah, I'm gonna breathe. I'm gonna breathe. I'm gonna go meditate right now. I'm gonna go meditate and go be with my son. Right? Manners, bro. Manners. What you mean manners? I don't know what you mean, Romario. Cause what you mean? People make subliminal comments because they can't be real and say what they really want to say. You guys gotta understand. If you say manners, bro, how am I supposed to take that? Who are you talking to, me or the people? That's what I'm saying. And I remember the names. I remember, yeah, this guy once said this. I'm gonna be watching, looking out for you guys. I know who's the hijacks, who's being subliminal, and who's really here to learn. Okay, well, you said manners, bro, respect. So I don't know how do I interpret that? You know what I mean? I like being specific. I don't beat around the bush. Yeah, Brennis, the menace. Yeah, that's my intention. I want the research to help you in your research. Find out who you are. Okay. All right. You guys take care. Luna, come here. Come here, Luna. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Say bye. Say bye. Right here. Look. Say bye. Say bye, Luna. Say bye. Yeah, good job. She said bye. Look, she's talking. Say bye. Bye, 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 bye. Say bye. You guys have a great Shabbat. I'll give you your Saturday back. Thanks for tuning in with me on this private moment here in my little workshop in my yard and everything. Hope you guys enjoyed the reading at least and just enjoyed the company today. Thanks for keeping me company. I enjoyed it at least. It's not always fun dealing with trolls and repeating myself so many times, guys. I've learned to be patient over the years. I'm a Capricorn. It's hard for us. We like to be direct and be like, we don't deal with nonsense and stuff. You know what I mean? And so just deal with me sometimes, right? Bear with me sometimes, okay? I just don't got time for the jokes and the subliminal questions and people being all confused when they're not even watching my videos. Like, I don't respect that. I really don't respect that. Like, if you just come out of the blue when I go live and you're just asking me stuff I already answered in full-length videos, but you never go watch them, I don't respect that. I don't respect you for that. because you don't really care, you know. But all of you who do take the time, I really appreciate you guys. Respect you very much for doing that. You don't have to do it, and you do it. Shout out to the real people in the chat, all my moderators, my Patreon supporters, my channel members. If you want to support me that way, you guys have been holding me up because YouTube makes it really hard to actually make an income, like a steady income. It's always like fluctuating, and they be taking views from me and demonetizing my videos, and it's been hard, man. But I've been dealing it. I've been paying my bills. So I hustle. I'm a hustler, you know. I hustle and do different things. But that's why I say I'm really thankful to the patrons and the member channel. Like you guys are holding me up, like for real. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. You guys have a blessed day. All right. Much love and respect. Pura vida, mi gente. Wow.